Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Man, we got some things to talk about. All right. Got some things to talk about. There's gonna be an Among Us TV show. Who the fuck is that catering? It better be catering to children, because they're the only ones who would want an Among Us TV show. That better be catering to children. Kenny Pickett gets traded to the Eagles. What the fuck? Football free agency has been wild this year. That's all I'm saying. More Thaumaturge tonight. Gonna get our last Salutor. Start things off. We're gonna do that quest line. Let's get our last Salutor. Then continue cleaning out things, pushing the second half of Act 2. Go as far as we can into that. And then yeah. Go from there. WoW released 12 new hero talent trees for Hero Within. All the talent trees for Evoker are out, with the Flame Shaper one, which they changed the name of that. It was going to be a Ruby something, but now it's Flame Shaper. Looks interesting. I'm not gonna get too much into it, but essentially the two that Devoker spin off of Flame Shaper and Scale Commander. Scale Commander seems to buff Disintegrate a bunch, and Flame Shaper seems to buff Fire Breath and Living Flame a bunch. So it'll be interesting to see. Be interesting to see. What does it release? It released. Did they release any Rogue ones? I don't know if there's any Rogue ones out there yet. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't been keeping up with any other class but Evoker. Ride of the Apocalypse for Death Knight came out. That tree. Death Knights get to ride a mount now in combat. It's fucking sick. It's just so, it's gonna be so cool looking. A legit character that will just stay mounted. A class that'll stay mounted in combat. That's gonna be so sick. What else we got? Let me check my news things. Content. My content folder. Let me load up a bunch of shit. Do I got any keys or anything given to me that I didn't look into? That I get emails for? I don't have my Rise of the Ronin key. So that's okay. That's okay. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Rise of the Ronin excitement is dropping rapidly. Okay. I got no keys in the pipeline at the moment, so I need to go through and actually see what's coming up in requests. But what it is. Wo Long Complete Edition is on sale right now. How much is it on sale for? Wo Long Fallen Dynasty. I think they just sell the Complete Edition now. I think the store got replaced. 48 bucks. It's 12 bucks off, 10% off right now. The gameplay was fun. We played well long, I think last month, a couple weeks ago. Yeah. Gameplay was fun. Story was mid. Level design was okay. But yeah. The last person that I like watched reviews for ACG, they're doing their podcast right now, and he gave his first impressions of Rise of the Ronin during the podcast, and yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't think it's gonna be something I play. I don't know. I'm gonna go over the weekend for it, but Rise of the Ronin may not be in the cards. I've actually seen gameplay of it now too, and I don't think it's gonna be something I want to play. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't think it's gonna be something I want to play. I think it's gonna be something that's gonna feel like a chore to play, and that's not what I want. At least not for the stream. If I end up getting a review code and stuff like that, then yes, I will play it for a review for sure, but that's about it. Thaumaturge. We haven't really progressed the story much at all, actually. I don't think we did any story missions last stream. We just did a bunch of side stuff. We did a bunch of side missions and a lot of cleaning up of things. We've talked with Rasputin. Everything with sorts. We have our golem. We just did, okay, so what we did last stream, we got our Jinn, and we did get Morana. So we got these two Salutors last stream. And then we just cleaned up a bunch of the rumors, the side stuff, the stuff that kind of gives you an insight onto how the city of Warsaw is, how the people are in the city of Warsaw. And then as we were cleaning those up, we were trying to find some fireworks, because fireworks are cool, and we came into this warehouse, and we got the scent of a Salutor, our last Salutor, the Salutor Krampus is what the Salutor is. So we are going to do this quest to get Krampus on our side. And yeah, that's kind of where we're at. So we're in this warehouse where there's just fireworks. An article: there was a robbery of an arms shipment at Port Praga. The words they read circle over their heads and sink deep inside the fabric of thoughts. The glow of luck is so bright they squint their eyes in disbelief. There was no way it could happen, and yet it did.
Am I a magician or what?
There's a smell of cheap moonshine wafting above it. It's a jar. There are traces of lips, fingers, and a terrible decision imprinted on the jar. The alcohol numbered their conscience. Yeah, but the persistent thought added bitterness to every sip. The witness, the only one who saw their faces. They would have to get rid of the problem. Ooh. Have to get rid of the witness. Mended hat, battered with stitched up holes, typical working class headwear. The needle pierced wool with force, and each stitch sewed bitter words addressed to a husband into the fabric. 1, stab. He's changed for the worse. 2, yank. It's because of those warehouse scum. 3, not. He needs to find better company, or he'll be sleeping on the floor. Damn, not even the couch? You're gonna put him right on the floor? Kicked packages. Someone kicked the pile of packages with great force. A foot driven by shame kicked the packages, toppling the neat pile. The angry impulse still vibrates in the air. How do you defend yourself from derision when your head is empty and you can't take a swipe? Another humiliation finds a vent in a liberating move. Torn wanted notice. The police are looking for the culprits of the convoy robbery. Wary hands tore off the poster impetuously and then ripped it apart. The police are on their trail, and the notices are all over the port. Why were they tempted to try something like that? Now they're bound for the gallows at best, or barracks in Siberia at worst. There's still something else down here I have to find, it seems. Crate with the SARS insignia. Could it be part of the stolen arms shipment? The splinter stuck in flesh while moving the crate burned, but the flames of satisfaction were more intense. It was so easy. It only took a few words to persuade the rest to leap at the opportunity. Gullible, useful sheep who would follow their shepherd even to hell. It's a trace familiar of the ringleader. Unlucky opportunists. It seems the frequenters of this warehouse came into possession of stolen arms. Something that appears to be a stroke of luck now turns out to be a serious problem. Knock, knock.
Anybody there? I won't hurt you. Let's say 2 taps mean yes and 1 tap means no. Do you understand? Have you seen the perpetrators' faces? Do you know who they are? Does it have anything to do with a certain well-known Warsaw thug, Abaurycy? Do you think this has something to do with the socialists? Was it someone local? How long have you been here? A day? 2? A week? More? Are you a harbor worker or a sailor? Did you lock yourself up in here? Apart from some
You gotta ask.
restraint, is there anything else troubling you? Do you know anything about the stolen arms shipment? Do you happen to be one of the gendarmes who escorted the convoy? You're lucky I've sent it a wild Salutor here. I'll find a way to get you out.
Man behind the door. The missing gendarme has been captured by the people from the warehouse. We gotta find a way to open this door. Any keys over here? Nope. Boom, boom, boom. Did I really not go far enough and snap? Was I honestly right there? Lamp, a decorative lamp that doesn't fit the warehouse interior. There's begging for mercy in the shadow of the lamp and insults sprawling across the top of the lampshade. He shouldn't have messed with him. He gathered the lads from the building and got back at the Jew. He took the lamp as trophy. All he had to do was open his mouth and he could manipulate people like puppets. This ringleader seems like a real piece of work. Nothing up here. Nothing over here.
Do you really have to? You know.
Like how he just walks up.
What were you going to do with the captured gendarme? I know you're holding him here.
Eric, I'll tell you something. I think we'll have to drown them both now.
I didn't sign up for this, Eric. Yemio, how many times do I have to tell you that you're not the boss here? Stop calling me Edic.
This isn't what you promised, Edic. No complications, and we'll live like kings, you said.
I know what I said.
Jimiol is an object of ridicule in Edic's gang, most likely because the poor guy is not the sharpest tool in the shed.
There's no denying that you're to blame more than anyone. It was you who started it. Neither you nor Yemio is the mastermind here. No offense. All you need to do is report it to the police, and you can go home back to your wife.
Actually, you're right.
Can't you see what he's trying to do? He wants to drive a wedge between us. No, this isn't over.
You saw what happened there. The coppers came with armored wagons. We can't run.
We won't run. We'll take them by surprise. We'll give weapons to people, and we'll have some real fireworks for the police. First, we chase the Ruskies away from our neighborhood, then the town, and then... who knows? Yemio, you've got the gun, so watch this one. Let's go.
Why me? I want to go too.
You gotta be a little savvy for this. Stay put, I said.
Fine, I'll tell you something. But no tricks, alright?
Edic's flaw. Whenever he feels concerned, Edic tries to get away by manipulating people. To do that, he takes advantage of their emotions and makes unrealistic promises. Kind of like a thaumaturge. Krampus and the Rogue. Edic is a demagogue who uses his abilities for his own benefit and to get out of any predicament. In order to make his flaws shine fully, I need to get him into even more trouble.
How did you pull off that heist of the century?
What? The robbery? We just sat around and talked, and the opportunity practically fell into our laps.
Are you telling me you stole an arms shipment by chance?
Actually, it was meant as a joke. Edic just wanted to scare the guards. Being a little tipsy. What, are you grilling me now?
What the fuck, Kiwi?
This is awkward.
You don't- you
Can I
can't-
step
you don't-
outside and take
You
a
don't.
leak?
You don't know.
My bladder's about to burst.
Sure, buddy. No, wait. You're not going anywhere. Edic forbade it.
Damn, we almost got him with that. Unless you have that AI thing that transfers smells, then maybe you know what I smell like. But then if you knew what I smell like, you wouldn't be calling me stinky. That's all I'm saying.
Edic doesn't like you, does he? He certainly doesn't respect you.
And the other way around. All he can do is put you down. And if I say anything, he always turns it on its head. So he comes out on top.
Does he often promise you things?
All the time. And the others are eager to follow. It's like he infects them with his ideas. And now he told me to sit here with you.
I smell like the forest, okay? Vengeance. Jimiol is really angry at Edic. He wants to find a way to get back at him, and I think I can give him an idea. Avenger. Jimiol is not the sharpest tool in the shed, and Edic often makes fun of him to get on the good side of other friends. The mockery pains Jimiol and makes him want to get back at Edic. I gave him an idea of how to do that by releasing me.
Don't you want to get back at him for everything? He'd stop
No,
to
it's just my
respect
soap.
you.
Yeah, honestly, sometimes I feel like pasting him.
Maybe there's a better way.
Like what?
Master of Dintorgia. I told Jimiol that the revenge would be sweeter if he released the gendarme too. Inconvenient witness. Edic and his people are holding the missing gendarme. They are planning to get rid of him as the only witness who might expose them. If I don't do anything, they will kill him.
He told you to stay put here like a dog and watch me. What do you think would upset him the most now? Let's think.
If I didn't pay no mind to his command and let you go, he'd be mad, all right. Furious, even.
It's what we want, isn't it? What would happen if that gendarme from the closet disappeared too?
I'll tell you something. I think Eddick would burst into tears.
Then let's do it your way, Yemio.
Thank you and good job. I owe you, Thaumaturge. Lihotsky.
Excuse me?
Forget it. Shulsky.
Oh, that was his
I
name.
like the way you outmaneuvered them. I'm surprised the army doesn't have more of you. I heard what those guys were planning. I must act.
What do you intend to do?
You heard what they said about the armored police wagons. The forces must have cut off ways out of the harbor. I know how many arms there were in the shipment. If Edek gives that away out there, there'll be a bloodbath. I need to call for reinforcements.
I guess they only be proud.
Haven't you got enough? You've just got out of captivity. And from what you're saying, it might get nasty here.
But duty?
You've done enough here. Leave it to me. You owe me that. In the midst of all this, there's a demon that I'm chasing. I'm certain it impacts our demagogue, Eddick.
Suit yourself, Thaumaturge. Good luck.
God bless. Alright, we're gonna go find Attic. I'm stuck, step bro, help. Guess I gotta go around this way. Even though there's clearly a path I could walk there. It's over here. Indian spices, turmeric, cinnamon, and ginger. Oh wait, and an amazing aroma. Breathe in to go back to the colorful streets of Bombay with a breathtaking variety of sari patterns. Breathe out. Here, it's just gray, nothing but shades of gray. Breathe in. I will go back there before I die. There will be beauty in my life again. Little big journeys. These days, you don't have to physically cross borders to cross them. The right outfit can take a modern man any place he wants. Turquoise will give any face a hint of travel nostalgia. Oriental embroidery and precious silks will accent your individualism. Gentlemen, we're here. I think that's for the tailor quest. Which we'll do that after this. The quest for the tailor, I should say. Oh boy, there's a big crowd forming over here. We're all getting loud.
You have nowhere to run. Lay down your arms and we might let you off lightly.
Get the hell out, you Tsar's lackeys! Today, the harbor. Tomorrow, all of Warsaw!
Sergeant, it's that magician.
You're still here? You always show up before a riot.
Yemio, the idiot. He had one job. Don't get in our way.
It's easy to captivate the crowd when you can promise them anything. The hard part is to deliver on those empty promises, isn't it?
Empty? Look around you and see how many people stand behind me. And this is just the beginning.
Eddick captured the arms, and now we have a chance to drive the Ruskies off the harbor.
And will prevail!
Stir Attic to make more promises.
After you snatch away the harbor from the Tsar's power, what next?
People! We're about to fight the first great battle that will change the course of this land's history. It will be the cue for a nationwide effort, and will inspire all the partitions to fight.
But the harbor will be ours. Right, Eddick?
First, we take the harbor, then Warsaw, and then we'll force the Tsar himself to negotiate.
Sergeant, this is getting out of control.
Let's get them, boys.
People, what the foreign power has seized from us, we shall now recapture.
Nah, that's not good.
Retreat! Retreat! Nazad! Nazad! For fuck's sake!
Get lost, Russian bastards! It's our land now! Well, I promised, and I delivered. And if you're not with us, you're against us!
That's enough. Krampus, the old spirit of Christmas who visits naughty children, Eddick was a perfect tidbit for you. Time for you to choke on it.
Gimme Krampus. All right, we got a Bokovac, an Upir, and a Lelik. Start the fight. Excuse me. We'll start with the Bukovac hit. Bam! On that guy. We'll start taking away focus points here. How are you today, Kiwi? Let's see, give this person bloody debt. Going with Upir here. Or a big ol' attack on that. No. What's Krampus doing? Gave him a counterattack, okay. Things could be worse. Oh, Upir's still attacking. I fucked up a little bit. Oh, it's mental defense. Make sure you lose focus instead of taking damage with the 4-to-1 ratio. The effect stacks ×1. That's what that one is, okay. Who's gonna shoot? This guy's gonna shoot. I don't want this guy to shoot, if possible. Try to reduce some damage we take. Interrupt attack. Let's go. Let's go. We need. Oh, we could do Morana. That's just gonna kill him. Let's go. All right, we'll punch this guy out too. Oh my god! She turned. She pulled icicles out his back. I can only assume she turned his blood to ice and then pulled it out his back. That's wild. I think I have a buff on this. I think I have a buff on that third one. I probably should get that sooner rather than later. All right, we got, we need to attack with Velis on that one. Velis, Lelik, and Morana. Let's do that. He's walking forward. Oh god. He's walking menacingly. All right, we gotta go here. Velis. 50% chance to interrupt. What's this one do? So put it on a random enemy. Hopefully. Interrupted him. Let's go. It didn't put it on anyone else, so that's not good. All right. Tell us while you're out here. Let's go ahead and give this guy a kiss. Let's run this guy. Wait, I have a chance to get lethal here? Wait, what the fuck? I just realized I have a chance to get lethal here. Oh no, that went away. We're good. Oh god, focus. Took away 4 of my focus points. Alright, we need a Bukovac roar here. Roar. Yeah, it's been in the works a little bit, apparently. What I've seen through the grapevine. I'll be fine with this. I mean, she was playing on public whenever I was playing on public, and she pretty much switched to right there, so. She's been at it for a couple years now. This guy's gonna die off after an attack. I need heals here in a second. That's cool. I wouldn't want to be any sort of command on that server. We're gonna get punched, but we'll also take care of this. Delayed his attack. She should die. Yeah, she's dead. Okay. I mean, there it's just like everywhere else. The staff ultimately runs everything, and if they don't like anything that you do, they're just gonna change it anyway. So.
Wait until Rasputin sees you. You two have.
Apparently, it's been especially bad in 4.0, from what I've read.
Eddic, I'll tell you something.
There's another one! You let that smart guy go, loony!
It's my turn to speak, Eddic. And I've gotta say, I'll tell you something. First of all, you're a fucking prick. All you ever do is push me around. Second of all, you promised God knows what, and what have you done? Look!
Can't you see? Now that the harbor is ours, we will be...
Hung. Once the Ruskies regroup, there won't be a stone left standing. And it was you who got us into this.
When I smack you, you'll see the fireworks all over again.
Him and the magician. It's their fault. Get 'em.
What? I didn't do shit. Oh, fuck. Let me adjust upgrades. Yeah, this doesn't have anything. I need to put something on this for now. Okay, fuck, let's put that on there. Start the fight. I can't do anything with this one. That's not good. Belica Marana. I can't do anything with this one either. That's not great. I need more in the force dimension. Force dimension 5. I need to get to level 5 there. Okay. Well, heck, we'll send Morana after this guy, I think. Or we just interrupt his action. That'll work out. As I start to take this guy's focus away. I don't know. I don't fucking care about any of that shit anymore. Let's go ahead and remove his focus, and then she's gonna pull his blood out of his back. Watch this shit. That's so brutal. She freezes their blood and pulls it out their back. Now he's T-posing. Let's interrupt his attack. Ba-dum-bum. All right, you can do that to him. Jesus. T-pose is the ultimate way to show dominance. What is going on here? I'm stunned for 2 more rounds. That's not fucking cool. Make him stunned. I don't want to be stunned. I don't want to be stunned. Fuck that. Dude, Victor looks sick. Like, actually sick. Like, he's gonna die. Alright, we'll send her in. Nope. Her in. Oh, he's almost gonna die. Somehow he's still standing. Oh no. He's suffering on him. Oh yeah, he's just 48 damage. For a fast attack, that's insane. In the end, people in the harbor area and even those on the other bank had a chance to witness an explosive show and actual fireworks. Oh, I'm glad we finally filled out the sketchbook.
I need to see Rasputin.
We need to see Rasputin. What do we got here? Edek is a dock worker, but far from an ordinary one. He has ideas and is eager to share them with others, hoping in his naive stupidity for some benefit. But the fact is that Edek is incapable of thinking about the consequences. He just says whatever comes to mind because Edek has a flaw, and Krampus delights on it. We have Krampus now. Krampus. So Krampus's abilities. Devil's Pact. Inflicts damage, makes you lose focus instead of taking damage with a 4-to-1 ratio. So we can I don't know if that's us or him, if he puts that debuff on us or if he puts that on the enemy, but essentially we take focus damage instead of actual damage. Devil's Punishment inflicts damage equal to 5 times all enemies combined missing focus. That's kind of huge. There's a kid in there laughing. Fiendish Prank reduces focus, restores all of your focus, but each point restored costs you 1 health point. Deadly Schnapps inflicts damage. Additionally, it converts all enemies missing focus into damage, inflicted with a 1-to-5 ratio. That's kind of insane. We gotta get to Rasputin. We can't go see our father's friends yet. We have to go to Rasputin. We have to get our mindset right. And then we have to go help find inspiration for the tailor. And then we can go find father's friends to progress Act 2, and then we get some other side quests and such. Then we'll do all those. There's an order of operation here. This is step 1.
Do you have a moment?
For you, always.
I need your help. Again.
And I won't turn you down again. Do you see anything? Ow! The next trickster?
Yes, this one is worse. Well, yes.
Don't worry. He thinks he's playing with us. It's just an illusion.
Come here. Enough joking around.
We got Krampus on deck. Let's go find the tailor inspiration. All right, let's go and do what we gotta do. There's something around here. In their ritual, Thaumaturges use infant blood. Where the fuck is this clue at? Oh, there it is. Last note: to buy jacquard vest, fresh flowers, pomade. To do: shoes polish, frock coat clean. A jacquard vest, the 5th this month. Envious thoughts accompanied him the entire time he spent running errands, nesting in his head like mice, gnawing at his well-being. Why are some people born into apartments and others into village huts? Back to Port Praga. Okay. All right. It's so quiet out here at night. The Gentleman July issue. In this issue, a number of British journalists survey the most popular motifs in fashion, inspired by folk and oriental dresses. The special supplement will be a treat for those who love the most precious of fabrics, silk. Ooh, silk. We've seen this one. Nothing's popping up here. Guess we can go visit the tailor and give him that thing, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, goodness gracious. I am low energy today. I'm gonna have to go get me a coffee. Northern. I may need a coffee. fluffy. I cleaned my floors today so they're extra slippery with my socks. I almost fell going out to the bathroom earlier. That was almost really bad, but it's also almost really funny.
Mr. Shulsky, come in. What's new?
Give the tailor some new inspiration.
I've got some fresh ideas for you.
Promising. But you can't keep wearing the same attire. Please, come back to me if you find more inspiration. Meanwhile, I shall attend to my work. Please, excuse me.
Okay.
I won't bother you.
All right.
We got new outfits. Let's check them out. Continue. All right, we have a couple new dress. This is the DLC. This is what we just got. This is what we just got. Oh, fancy. We'll rock those. All right. Find father's friends. Search the Thaumaturge's meeting place. I ain't got time to search all around the city for this stuff for this tailor. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't got time for that. There's too much other stuff to do. This way. Oh, hold. Postcard. Dear Lucia, after a long journey, I happily arrived at my hotel and have already managed to make myself comfortable. It's true what they say about its impressive exquisiteness and comforts. There's a sizable ballroom, a restaurant with elegant decor, and a lovely indoor garden. And best of all, you don't have to climb any stairs to get to your room. Perhaps you could join me here. I'm staying for 2 more weeks. Best regards, Elsbieta. What crystal elevator? Ooh. Look into that in a little bit. I want to visit Faja's friends. Traveler's Letters 2/8/1905. Dear Antoni, I remain in good health, although the traveler life is slowly taking its toll. The humid air here and the sultriness are becoming too onerous for me, so I've started considering returning to the country. I still have some last minute matters to tie up here, including the one I wrote to you about in my previous letter. I finally achieved my goal, and Warsaw will soon see the dreaded demonic masks. We even managed to set a date, September 15th. I hope that we will see this extraordinary spectacle together. With kindest regards, Constantine. Oh, there's more rumors and shit to look into, but we'll get into those in a minute. We're gonna do this main quest here. What's this? Theater repertoire. Theater Rozmietzowski. Program on Friday, September 15th, 1905. Mrs. Castellanoa, one-act drama by Josef Korzeniowski. Thai Theater Con Friends, a 4-act comedy by Count Alexander Fredro, the Father. A list of plays being performed at the Theater Rozmietzowski on Friday the 15th, or the 5th, or whatever day it was.
Since we keep following one another around, maybe we should introduce ourselves.
What are you talking about?
I've got the impression that I've caught you gents' attention. I'm curious why.
Don't you know where curiosity like that can get you?
It'll cause you nothing but trouble.
Maybe we'll meet again.
There are numerous folds and food stains marked by the pages. Bitter reflections on whether it's appropriate to comment on the photo of Konechkin's desk gather in the folds of the newspaper. The conclusion, it was a mistake paid for by the shit task of tailing the young rich man. Only one thing can bring the suffering to an end, a juicy denunciation. Ooh, juicy. Cigarette butt, a cigarillo rolled with precision. Someone here has skills. The perfectly rolled cigarette butt is wrapped in thoughts as bitter as poor quality tobacco and burned through with the claim about the certainty of tomorrow. A comfortable home, elegant attire, things that can't be bought on the modest salary of an Akrana agent. Things you can only dream about. The sad men. It seems that Konechkin sent his men to tail me. Is that a compliment or an affront? It's hard to tell. The men are clearly disgusted by the task and would be happy to report back to the chief with spicy details all my life. I could convince them that their job is done.
Still here, gentlemen?
Please don't look for trouble.
You guys are so devoted. Is the pay worth so much hard work? Maybe it's time to fight for a raise.
I don't want to keep mucking around in this crap. Not for this kind of money. Following some spoiled brat around, standing for hours outside people's windows. And God alone knows what for. Not for this kind of money.
Wait up. I'm not gonna stand here on my own with him. Let's talk to the chief.
Yeah, get out of here, you lackeys.
I had no idea about this.
The floor is covered by a thick layer of dust. No one's been here in a long time. Rabbi's trace, the warmth of the Sabbath candles, the joy and pride in the community of which is one is a part. I know this trace. It belongs to Rabbi Sofer. A sweet secret. One of my father's mysterious friends was Isaac Sofer, whose amulet I found in the study at home. The cookies are stuffed with a dilemma, because the trousers are admittedly tight around the waistline. But it's Purim, and one must rejoice. And how is one to rejoice without sweets? Sweets and rejoicing go hand in hand. And a rabbi must rejoice during the carnival, not just for himself, but also for others. It's part of his duties, for one. Gotta respect the man willing to eat sweets because it's part of his duties as a rabbi. That's an excuse I would use too. Broken plate. Once there was a plate, now it is no more. Oh, the fragility of existence. The shards are livid. The conversation was calm until it wasn't. Emotions soared, manners evaporated, and the smell of expensive tobacco, disappointment, and ambition hung over everything. What was once whole became disintegrated. The proud name plate was replaced by the insult junk forever. Mysterious tenement house. It's impossible to mistake for anything else. Tobacco, disappointment, and ambition. Father's trace. This is where he would meet with his shady friends, apparently accompanied by heated arguments. Typical.
Hello, sweet.
Conspirator's trace. The same precision, the same exactness. I know this trace. I discovered it on the box in Father's study. The coffee lover. It seems that the person who asked Father to meet is a doctor who ties to revolutionaries. I would never have guessed that Stanislaus Szolski, a symbol of prudence and conformity, actually had subversive friends. I need to meet this doctor. There are words in the cup spoken with care and precision. The issue they refer to is a difficult one. It concerns young people with extreme revolutionary views, those who hurt and are hurt, and later end up in his clinic.
I think that's everything now. So, besides Father, there were two more. A candy lover and a coffee lover. Konechkin must have had one of them in mind. Quit whining. Mr. Sweet Tooth is definitely Sofer. He died before Father, so he's not the one who took the grimoire. That's what I call you now. The Doctor. Because you help rabbis and people the hospital is off limits to. Rebels and revolutionaries. Luckily, I know someone who matches the description. Maybe we'll find out what she needed that ammunition for. Come on, we'll be careful. Time to get some donuts at Rodnitz.
Contact our revolutionaries. Revolutionaries, Polish socialists, are a colorful and diverse crowd that are divided into many factions and parties, and some of them confine themselves to fighting for workers' rights. Their banners featured a demand for Polish sovereignty and independence from the Russian Empire, and it has to be said that they don't shy away from much to accomplish their goals. Assassinations, kidnappings, and bombings are as much a part of their repertoire as distributing socialist pamphlets or organizing rallies and protests. They are determined to achieve their goal at any costs. So the socialists don't just recruit students and young idealists, they also have a thaumaturge among their ranks, and one who's a physician to boot. No doubt he makes for a powerful and useful ally. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I need to pee, and I want a coffee. I'll be right back. You see the disaster that is the Battlefront launch of the remasters? Apparently, they put up 3 servers that hold 64 people for launch. That's bad. That's bad. Probably there's other issues with it too, but like that's kind of a big oversight right there, is only releasing 3 servers. We have a quest up here. I should go get this quest. Yeah, releasing only 3 servers that hold 64 people for a remaster of a highly popular online multiplayer game. Seems like a huge oversight on someone's part. Architect sketches and a letter. Warsaw 12/3/1901. Dear Sir, can I confirm our arrangements from yesterday? The design of the gallery is very elegant, and we accept it without reservation. However, the Grand Hotel should have something that will dazzle guests. Budget is of no concern. Please consider Mr. Lowe's idea. Respectfully, Stanislaw Roskowski. Drawings made in pencil depict a lavish interior. They were accompanied by a letter. The owners of the newly built hotel wanted it to feature something that would amaze its visitors. What is this? Beer connoisseur.
Beer. It's got flavor,
Beer.
vitamins, and minerals.
I don't drink for health. Vodka.
I can see you're having a serious debate, gentlemen.
Vodka.
Better tell us what you prefer.
I think.
I only like cold, thick booze.
Preferably in a glass. I can see you're a refined man.
I feel like Victor would be a vodka man.
Shut your mouth. Boys, time to clean up the neighborhood. Then, the next round's on me.
The fuck? Why can't people just have an opinion here? Why does everything end up in a fight, you bitches? Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's do this. Poop here, hit this guy. This isn't gonna do anything. Yeah, it didn't do anything. So I'm a dumbass. We'll do that. We're gonna hit you with Krampus here. No, we're gonna hit you with Velis. I feel like Krampus takes a lot of setup to use, which I don't mind. We'll definitely play around with that in a couple battles, but Lilac, let's go ahead and hit this guy with that. Get rid of his focus points, interrupt him. That guy just took 3. Oh my god, that guy just fell over dead. This fight's over. It doesn't matter what happens. This fight's over. That wasn't a side quest, right? No, this is over at the bar. Okay. Aubrey.
You want to quote me? Then start writing. Here goes a poem.
If I want poetry, I'll read some Konopnicka.
In Śródmieście, the bastards went on strike. And that's something I don't like. So I grab an axe in my hand.
This is a serious story. Workers deserve some respect.
Shut the fuck up and write. I have an axe in my hand, and... Victor, give me a rhyme.
I will try not to get the clap in my rear end.
Good one.
WS. I expected more.
I thought the press lived off that kind of scoop.
The press has its limitations, WS. But we journalists at least try to make a change, unlike many others.
What was that about?
Don't worry. It's just a shitty situation. Do you want to come by for a drink? I can tell you all about it then.
That's cool.
Sure, lead the way. Well, speak.
WS? Seriously? How lame is that? Anyway, the sewers in the neighborhood were commissioned by Neumeier, but the workers just dug it all up, and now they're on strike or wandering around. And when I send my shivs after them, more flood in. Do something before I kill them all.
What's in it for you? I didn't catch that.
It was going to be so great. With the sewers, people would stop pissing on my door, but they just keep digging.
So who is that Neumeier?
He came from Germany. Decent fellow. They say he's got some experience in that sort of enterprise.
Since when do you regard decent people?
Since the sounds of construction keep banging in my ears. The guy has an office on Poznańska Street. You'll see a sign.
Why are the workers on strike?
Neumeier, their employer, fired a few of them, so the guys got pissed and started a riot.
Maybe I could talk to them.
Be my guest. Those that were fired are hanging out in my bar and drinking. And those who still have jobs, you can find them in the southern part of the district. Follow those trenches they dug. You won't miss them.
I'll see what I can do.
Good. Whatever makes them go back to work. Whether you do some hocus pocus or send a demon after one of them, I don't mind. How about we come up with some buddy names for us?
Great idea. I'll leave it up to you.
Man, I won't let you down.
Hell yeah. Buddy cop sequence with Albrecht. New mayor's offices in the Poznańska Street. It's worth looking around there. Is there anything here for me to check out? Okay, we're gonna do this quest here. This is a side quest. Find a way to end the strike. Quitting time. Tensions have been rising, so we're gonna...
Hey, whoa, stop making faces and buy another round. We need to drink to Neumeier breaking his stupid face.
And where do I get the dough? Besides, I ain't a wooer.
Easy there, or you're going to pop a vein. Let's get some shots to warm us up. Although you've got your lady love for that, right?
Go fuck yourself.
What do you want? Oi, Janusz, we've got company.
Is he buying or just making a fuss?
I'm impressed with the male bonding that you apparently share. It seems so enduring, magnificent.
Oi, Janusz, is he like making advances at us?
Too much beard for my taste. Marianic?
If he buys us vodka, we can cuddle.
Vodka with working people. Anytime, any place, and with respect. It's on me.
In that case, all is fine and dandy, my dear friend.
Wait, Marianic, wait, it's too much. I mean, too much Manana.
What?
Who are you? Really?
I'm a Thaumaturge, Viktor Szulski.
Oh, so you're gonna enchant us? Janusz, look! I'll be a whatever.
Wait, Marian. Wasn't that dickhead Neumeier friends with the Szulski? Also a Thaumaturge?
Oh, fuck.
Fuck me. It was all right.
You probably mean my father.
Fuck it. What's the difference? Get the vodka and fuck off.
Well, I almost was in the door. And then I took the prideful answer of gloating that I'm a Thaumaturge, and they shut the fuck up. Oh well. Excuse me. Let's go to this guy's office and see if we can find out more about him. Not the guys at the table, but the Neumeier guy. Brochure on the benefits of bathhouses. We must be convinced that the widespread use of bathhouses will contribute a great deal to the eradication of wastefulness among the population, get rid of many diseases and vulnerabilities to succumb to them, reduce our medical expenses, and contribute to the rise of people who are healthy, firm, vigorous, and productive. As our living conditions are growing ever more difficult, we need to strive towards increasing our strength. Meanwhile, we see that people are growing weaker. To heal this nation, to bolster its vitality and bravery, this is our first task. A healthy spirit can only be nurtured in a healthy body, and frequent use of bathhouses is the most important condition for health. Let's all get naked and bathe together is what I'm hearing off that. Black clouds are gathering over Wolfgang Neumeier's enterprise. Following the changes he introduced, Mr. Neumeier was forced to release half of his workforce. However, this was met with harsh protest, and the remaining employees have gone on strike and refuse to go back to work until their co-workers are taken back. Negotiations are in process, yet none of the sides are willing to give in. The strike leaders, apart from pleading for their colleagues, have made additional demands, higher wages, and a 90-minute lunch break. This conflict is sure to affect the entire town, as the sewage system construction has gone to a standstill. And there's no telling when it will be resumed. Note in the window, the office is closed. Customers of all sorts are kindly asked to come back later. Note in the window. The carefully calligraphed letters of the note tremble from the stress of enveloping them. Tension flattens their bellies, curves their lines, and turns to the dots into fear-soaked blobs over the fate of Neumeier's conversation with the workers. The search for Neumeier. Neumeier went to negotiate with the striking workers, and something tells me that he was not in a particularly conciliatory mood. His office will be closed until tomorrow, which perhaps creates a certain opportunity. Ooh, let's break in. The office door is locked. What now? Words float above the door's meticulous word carving, light and airy like fluff. They whisper of a great mystery, a hiding place unknown to anyone. Under a concrete slab and invisible to the human eye lies a spare key to the office. Opportunity makes a... Since the office is locked and I accidentally found out where the key is, I have to follow through and go in there, right? Besides, what Neumeier doesn't see won't hurt him.
The things people come up with. I'll do some exploring.
Dora. Dora the Explorer. In Warsaw, accounts ledger columns in the ledger reveal the sad truth about the company. The profits and losses don't balance out. Words full of desperation and determination are scattered between book pages. He must let people go. It's the only way. But he must keep up appearances. He needs an excuse. Drinking at work? No one will feel sorry for drunkards. No one will shed a tear. Purchase offer. Made for the purchase of a purebred Hanoverian stallion with a proud name, Bucephalus. The sum is impressive. Sinister incantations hover over the offer. They demonstrate passion and conviction in wishing the would-be buyer chafing britches and for the horse to bite him in the ass. Bucephalus is not for sale. Painting entitled Bucephalus. I wonder if the owner calls it Boosie. What if it's pronounced Bussy? Words of pride hover over the painting. Pride in owning a thoroughbred mount. A mount that doesn't walk but flows. That doesn't jump but flies. And its nostrils are as soft as a cloud. It is generally leagues above all the other horses in everything. Telephone. The phone has greasy fingerprints on it. Someone uses it often and rarely cleans it. Words of disappointment and resignation pour from the phone receiver. They talk about a loan that was almost granted but ultimately fell through. About dashed hopes and the realization that there's no chance of a loan. Hello?
Hello, yes?
Mr. Neumeier, calling from the Saddler's Workshop about the trimming. Would you like any?
This is about Bucephalus saddle, is it?
Bucephalus.
Yes, we talked about the cost yesterday and you were considering ornaments. Have you decided yet?
Forgive me, there's a lot going on. I'll take them all.
All?
Yes. I want it to be full of gold and diamonds. I wanted to make the Romanovs' imperial saddles look poor. The price is not an issue. Can you make it happen?
Yes, if the price is not an issue, then yes, of course. Goodbye, Mr. Neumeier.
We just spent that man's money.
Or what?
Bucephalus deserves a truly luxurious saddle. Order up. I like how there's an achievement for that. I didn't get that the last time around. I didn't speak at all, I don't think. I think it just stayed silent to see if anyone would talk and they just kind of hung up. Damaged poster. Thai Theatricon starts at 7:30. Bottom part of the poster has been torn off.
Wasn't too hard.
Damaged poster. Poster announcing the performance of a theater troupe from Thailand. The performance is scheduled for 7:30 p.m. Unfortunately, this is the only information as the bottom of the printout has been torn off. Theatrical Pandemonium on September 15th at 7:30 at Teatr Rozmetowski. A Thai troupe will hold a performance with demonic masks. Sounds exciting. Calm down, horse, calm down. Let's go here for this. Oh wait, is it not? All right, we're gonna go up here.
Well, this is negotiation, so let's negotiate. You won't finish the job without us. That's the truth.
Mr. Neumeier?
Nicht jetzt. How many times do I have to tell you? This can't be done. It doesn't work like that. That's not how you do Geschäfte.
Listen, sir, we won't give up. Either you can take back the men you fired, or you can say goodbye to the workers you've got left.
You can build these sewers yourself, you lousy capitalist asshole.
Rude!
This is just gutter talk, not negotiations.
Impasse. Both sides are determined to achieve their goals and are not going to back down. It looks like I'll have to help them.
The gutter is quite fitting, actually. You're building the sewers, after all. It's a joke.
Who are you and what do you want?
I wanted to talk to you.
Zeit ist Geld. I don't have time. Neither for you nor for these negotiations. Let's go back to work.
Rude.
No.
No.
Lads, the strike's still on. We're not touching the work. It's knock-off time until further notice.
Maybe now you can spare me a moment?
Not here. Follow me.
That guy in the suspenders looked jacked as hell. I don't want to mess with him.
I bet you regret those layoffs now, don't you?
Better hair. I deal with that kind of aggression every day. I got used to it.
Zeit ist Geld. What brings you here?
Why did the workers go on strike?
Sir, I fired those who drank at work and everyone suddenly went mad. Ihr Polen. I don't understand you. It's time to bring this country into the 20th century. In Germany, it's unthinkable to drink vodka at work.
So what's the story with those layoffs?
I don't like inaction. So when I set new rules and people kept drinking, I gave them an ultimatum.
And how much time did you give them to adapt to the new rules?
What do you mean? There's action and there's reaction. I set the new rules on Monday, and on Wednesday, I let them go.
What you did was stupid.
Are you standing up
What
for
you
these
did
drunkards?
is stupid.
What, are you a socialist?
That's not the point. You can't expect these people to change overnight. What do you mean by aggression?
I'm talking about that troglodyte, that Rude guy. Diesen Mistkerl.
What did you do?
He smeared my office windows with shit. Scheiße. I know it was him. I know it. I have no proof, but I know it. Can you imagine that Gestank? That stink?
Rudy favors the argument of strength and clearly has no sympathy for Neomayer.
I'll get going.
I had my reasons, mostly concerning work ethics, but there are always many factors involved. Es ist kompliziert. You know what it's like.
No way out. Neomayer seems to be looking for a way out of his financial troubles. Sell the damn horse. Neomayer's situation. The solution to the problem lies right under Neomayer's nose. The money from the sale of the horse would put an end to his liquidity problems, but well, the horse would have to be sold first, and apparently that is painful. Fortunately, I am able to soothe the rich man's aching heart.
Mr. Neumeier?
Wait, 7:30 p.m. is the afternoon? What the fuck?
Deep in your heart, you know what's important, what the right thing to do is. It's the man that counts, not the horse.
Yeah, you're right. Meine Herren, listen to me, please. I know some bad words have been said, but I have found a solution. Your Freunde will go back to work.
Really?
Yeah. I've understood what really matters. You are the most important. Now, everyone can get back to work. Ich verspreche es.
Has he lost his mind or what?
Gentlemen, it worked. We'll start a union.
We need to unionize! Oh god, unions never get anywhere. Hey, did we beat it? Wait, go back to Abrisi. Okay. London Bar. On the labor movement and its leaders. The labor movement is growing strong. Its impact can be seen not just in large cities. We could now argue that workers across cities, towns, and villages all unite in the common struggle for a better future. And it is no surprise the movement is growing if it has such charismatic leaders. Let us mention the irreplaceable Rosa Luxemburg or Marcin Kasperzak. These people possess a magical kind of magnetism. Just listen to them, and you will be raring to go. What is their secret? I will not hesitate to answer. The purity of their ideals. They are people who serve their country earnestly, and we should all follow their example.
Done. The wheels are in motion. I'm accepting compliments.
I could kiss your forehead. How did you manage to do that?
It turned out Neumeier had a purebred horse. It was worth enough to re-employ all the people he had fired. So he decided to sell it.
How generous. And voluntarily, of course.
Of course.
Believe it or not, I've been quite busy myself. Listen to this. Spirit King and Phantom Prince. Or better yet, Poet and Pilgrim. Get it?
I like it.
You're the poet and I'm the pilgrim because I've traveled a lot?
You bet. And fuck that guy with his WS. So see you around, Pilgrim.
Alright, got that quest done up and nicely finished. Let's do some of these side activities real quick. We have to go there in the afternoon. We have to rest until the afternoon. Oh, excuse me. Someone just threw up on the sidewalk. I heard that. That was gross. Oh, look at all that. It's gross there. We do have something around here. Hold. Neckerchief. Pretty. It must be satin. She took his favorite neckerchief and rushed ahead toward the park and the shrubbery. She gripped the black satin in her hand and felt butterflies gathering in her stomach. He was probably chasing her, or at least she hoped so. Oh, to be young. Oh, to be young. Letter with an order. Dear Mr. Lubecki, I would like to ask you to inspect the electrical installations at the Grand Hotel. Time is important to us. It is vital that you finish before the official opening of the hotel. Please contact me as soon as possible. Regards, J. Helbing.
Well.
Letter with an order. A short message addressed to the engineer. It looks like the Grand Hotel will have modern electrical installation. Crystal elevator. The new Grand Hotel has a feature that has been designed for splendor. It is powered by electricity and allows you to travel comfortably between floors. Wow. We need the rest till the afternoon.
Aren't your legs getting sore?
Stupid question. He doesn't have legs. Stupid Victor. Asking about his legs. The man doesn't have legs. His torso's cut off at the spine. It was exceptional, but I don't think I will go again. The golden mask looked too much like real demons lurking on the outskirts of my field of view. Spring sale on now. Did I really just get an alert? That was like an achievement alert for that? What the fuck? Alright, let's find the crystal elevator. It's really warm over here. I don't want to bust out the AC yet and turn that on, but it may be a thing. If it stays warm out, it may be a thing I do early. I'm trying to hold off till mid-April to do that, if possible. Global warming and all, am I right? A crystal elevator, a successful combination of art and engineering. Nice. All right, we gotta get more information about the baths. Are people taking them? Do they use soap? Are they keeping their eyes to themselves? These are all informations we need about the baths. Pomade. I wonder if it came from the famous stolen shipment. That pomade smells of desire. His face was as if carved in marble, and his pomade mustache was curled with finesse. He was distant, almost indifferent, but his eyes, when he would look at her, said more than the whole world. This reminds me of when I read The Less the Argonian Maid. Books 1 and 2. Letter from Capricious Reader. From a Capricious Reader. Dear Carol, I am very angry with you for recommending that I visit the establishment on 42-2 Elegi Zherozholmishki. You are mistaken in your belief that a visit there is good for one's health. After all, it is a hotbed of bacteria and fungi. The staff supposedly clean everything every day, but somehow the thought of dipping my body in a place where a dozen other people have soaked before me fills me with disgust. Please spare me any more such generous advice. Antoni. That's how some people speak about public pools. And I will say this about public pools. If the pool is taken care of properly with the proper chemicals and everything of the sorts, you are guaranteed to come out of a public pool cleaner than you did going in. Actually, this is any pool. As long as the pool is properly treated, you are guaranteed to come out of that stuff cleaner than you were going in. If the pool is not properly treated, then yes, things can get bad, but it's really hard. Once you have a pool set up, it's really hard to fuck it up. As long as you were just like constantly maintaining it. Just putting the chemicals in or having the chemicals automatically going in. As long as you don't run out, you're fine. Piece of burned fabric, a singed piece of plaid vest. Hatred and loathing guided his young hand as he threw away his clothes in an alley and set them on fire. The safe plaid vest, a symbol of Biedermeier and bourgeois boredom, burned silently. He felt nauseous at the thought of his family. Its passivity and lack of ambition. It was time for fire. Okay. The Daily Courier submitted classifieds. The month of September readings and devotions for children of 8 to 12 years old offered by ZBM price is 20 kopecks. Main store in the bookshop of T. Procky & Co. Jactoro Colina W bargain price stand alone fronts right at the station. Dry healthy location 8 Spidalna Street. Delbursky. Once there, Pietrzak will point you in the right direction. Central Bathhouse. We hereby notify you that due to planned renovations, the bathhouse will be closed for 3 months. You can visit until Saturday, September 16th. The owners. Warsaw Steam Oil Mill recommends its burning oil. Orders are taken by phone number 451.
Nothing can be kept secret.
The newspaper is open on the classified section. Among them is an important announcement from the owners of the Central Bathhouse. This is the last week to visit the establishment before it temporarily closes. Visit to the bathhouse at 42-2 Elegi Zherozholmishki. Nailed it. There is a Central Bathhouse where you can take a curative bath. It is closing temporarily soon, so take advantage of its benefits now. Seems like a good idea. Great deals on thousands of games store-wide. Thanks for the push notification, Steam. The spring sale is going on. I have so many games already that I'm not playing. I will not be buying games unless there's something on my wish list that goes on sale super cheap. Bathhouse. Did I feel more valiant and vital? Hard to say. The warm water certainly brought comfort to my tense body. Way to cover your fake. No one will know you were in there now. Alright. Let's go contact the revolutionaries. I'm stuck, step bro. Now we're good. Get a carriage to the Roziki Bazaar. Here we go. We're heading inside the Burke's Rotblitz. Order a beer. Midas's golden touch. Everything here is oozing with precious hop liquid. Let's go. I sketch all the local landmarks. Did I really get that done? At Burke Rotsblitzes. Cheap beer, sticky tables, and bold demands. This is the essence of the dive called Burke Rotsblitzes. From the moment you step foot in here, you can see that guests do not come here for the entertainment. This place is the unofficial headquarters of Warsaw Socialists, whose views and style of operation are uncompromising, to say the least, as is the local vodka. The cops are coming after me. You guys gotta hide me. You gotta hide me. Hey, I didn't get all the sketches the first time through. I wonder what I didn't get the first time through that I got now. I feel like I got all of these. Had to have been some of the ones I got in the daytime, because I felt like most of my playthrough and the first time on my review playthrough was done at nighttime, so there'd have been a few I got during the daytime that I didn't get the first time through. Let's see. Worker magazine. Proletarians of all countries unite. Go forth, Warsaw. On the streets of Moscow, the people are fighting the Tsardom. The land that has forever housed the capital of the Tsars is soaked with the blood of the Russian proletariat. Murdered with grape shot and cannons. But the people refuse to yield. They boldly raise their banners in defiance of the enemy's howling storm. An ever louder cry echoes against the walls of the Kremlin. Away with the Tsardom. Long live the Constituent Assembly. Bouquet of flowers. Trace it into Wanda. Fresh flowers, probably from a nearby flower shop. Pretty. The flowers taste of sorrow and ash. The delicate colors of the petals fade, consumed by the need for action, retribution, or revenge. To take from others what one has lost. The sensations flowing from the bouquet are intense, choking, intoxicating, frightening. They make up Wanda's trace. Anything else in here? Oh, there is something else in here. Workers' leaflets. Join the strike, join the fight, fellow workers. We've already read this. The leaflet burns with the flame of a just cause. The fire that consumes it is aimed against the occupant, the master, the oppressor, against anyone who torments the Polish working class. At Burke Rotsblitzes, it's not immediately apparent, but this establishment is a meeting place for revolutionaries. What's more, Wanda's here. The bouquet is fresh, and without a doubt, she's the one who brought it here. It's hard to mistake her trace for any other. Ooh, Victor, got a little crush going on.
Is that Catton's staff too?
You bet. He stirs the beer with his tail. What can I get you?
What's his name?
Pankratzy. I found him on the trash heap and he's sorta made himself at home here.
Well fed, well groomed. The happiest cat in the neighborhood.
You think? Thanks. I feed him liver. I think he likes it. He always wants more.
Yes, one donut, please.
Even if I had any, I wouldn't recommend them.
But I heard I was supposed to order a donut. Here.
It's all right, Yannick. I know him. Trouble follows you wherever you go.
Well, that makes two of us. Can we speak in private?
If I must.
Don't move a muscle.
I've got deja vu.
Silence.
Forgive our caution. Despite those delightful moments in the cell, I still don't trust you.
The ones who get out so quickly have friends in high places. What about you, Shulsky?
Meet Michal, and tell us, What do you actually want?
We parted in fairly unfavorable circumstances.
Forgive me, Victor, but I have no desire to reveal all my secrets to you. Can we get to the point?
I've missed you.
Choose your words more carefully.
I've missed you
Nah,
too.
dog, we flirting.
In a certain sense.
Really?
Come on, lower the gun.
Can we get to the point? I promise I'll be nice.
You can leave us. Come, Victor. Tell me what brings you here.
So these are the famous suites. Underground combat. Are you from the PPS?
The friendly neighborhood girl threw you off?
I didn't fall for it for 1 second.
You're a terrible liar. What brings you to this sweet place?
Is Bergrodwitz's cafe frequented only by your sympathizers?
No, but the name is known only by a select few.
Why did the PPS choose this particular place?
It's just one of many where we get together. The beer is drinkable here, and the boys are nice.
How nice are they?
How exactly are you going to serve the cause?
The PPS has extensive structures. Most members engage in demonstrations or meetings, underground lectures.
I know a certain woman who's keenly interested in them.
Bring her sometime.
Maybe someday.
We're part of the PPS combat organization. We use more radical methods.
Do you shoot as well, or just carry ammo?
Want to find out?
You stole the Dutch pomade shipment. I read about it on the train from Vienna.
We're famous. Yes, that's true. But I won't tell you where it is, nor what it will be used for.
Actually, something else brings me here. What are you up to this evening?
Is that an offer, or are you just nosy?
It's an offer.
Tonight, I am overthrowing the patriarchy. Will you join me?
With pleasure. Just us and the sons of a crumbling tyranny would be the perfect date.
It's hard for me to deny that, but seriously, I have plans. And that's all I'm willing to say on the topic.
Damn, turned down.
Anything else you wanted to ask?
I thought that would have gotten her.
I'm looking for a particular man. He's a doctor in the Thaumaturge. He treats people with rather radical views.
Who do you mean? Us?
Ammunition in your tights, lying low in cellars, the smell of Dutch pomade in your hair. I can sense letters, like PP and S here.
I'm sorry. We don't betray our comrades to anyone who asks.
So you do know one another after all.
Who knows?
How about this? I won't ask for anything else, but please, pass something on to him from me.
Are you praying to an onion?
Hush. What should I pass on to this doctor? Not bad. Not bad at all. Adulthood is like an onion. The more you try to separate it out into its basic parts, the worse it stings and makes you want to cry. Done.
What can he make out of that? Cough syrup?
Just pass it on to him. He'll know.
You're peculiar. Anything else?
I'll be off now.
If I get an answer from the doctor, I'll let you know. Look after yourself.
Basically, Thaumaturges can put messages inside items to pass along to other Thaumaturges. It's like secret messages, essentially, but it's only between Thaumaturges. Read pamphlet. Women of the world unite across social classes. Fight for a better future for your sex. Fight for your right to study. Fight for your right to work. Fight for your suffrage. Fight for our equality. We deserve it all. Until we ask you to take out the garbage, and it's like, ooh, it's too gross. I kid, by the way. No, it's Bourgeois rightly states that today's woman is not herself, does not feel like an individual in her own right or for her own sake. She's Adam's rib. She's a servant, the man's slave. His complement, support, comfort, solace, ornament. Are we not all treated that way? Regardless of our achievements, we are still met with disregard. A woman may have the wisdom of an owl and the slyness of a fox, but still, she will be treated like a stupid sheep. But the times are changing. They are changing because, contrary to what men think, I am not a sheep. I am a lioness, and I am hungry. Jedwicka K. Oh god, that was aggressive. Charred letter. You are right. I cannot speak about feelings as openly as you can, but I also know there is a reason I keep my heart quiet. Wanda, our people rely on us. Dozens of people with pure minds who seek a free and independent Poland. People who risk their lives every day to make that dream come true. We owe it to them to show no weakness. However, if your life were at stake, I would move heaven and earth, and I would sacrifice anything, including my hopes for a free country, the lives of our friends, and my own soul to save you. This is my weakness that only you can know about. No one else. Please burn this letter, bury me in your heart, and forget that we could have what we could have had. Give up my love. This one time I am begging you. Give up. M. Oh, she was in love with someone else. Skalon's biography. Grigory Antonovich Skalon was born on October 24th, 1847 in Petersburg. From early childhood, the pearl of the Russian Empire opened his heart to the beauty of Russian culture, and an upbringing in a respectable patriotic family provided him with the best possible chance of development. Thus, the son of Anton Antonovich and Yulia Yegorovna has always been destined for greatness. An only child with exceptional intelligence, intellectual abilities, and pure kind heart, he gained the respect of the people around him from a very early childhood when some pages go missing. Wait for the doctor's answer. We gotta go back to our house. We have nothing else to buy the time with. We're gonna go back to the house, and then hopefully the call is there right away. My mom accidentally sent a 2-second audio message to the family chat. She sucks with electronics. My mom somehow accidentally made a new Facebook account and didn't realize that she did that. I had to help her fix that. Michal. At Burke's, I met not only Wanda, but also other people with views similar to hers. One of them was Michal. As befits a revolutionary, he welcomed me with a gun in his hand. I wonder what would happen if Wanda had not been with us. Also, there seems to be something between those two. I met Yannick at Burke Rotblitz's place. The boy is a bad liar and takes in homeless animals. How did he get entangled in cooperation with the revolutionaries? This is no place for people like him. Bum 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 bum. Let's head inside here. Bam. Hello, Wanda. How'd she beat us here?
Mr. Shulsky, there's a young lady to see you. I'll serve tea in the drawing room.
I won't stay long. There's no need.
Thank you, Grażynka.
A nice house, a spot of tea, a housekeeper. When the revolution comes, everything here will go up in smoke.
Just say when. I'll place the first torch.
We'll see each other there, then.
Did he say anything?
You know what? He confirmed my belief that Thaumaturges are freaks.
Thank you, Wanda.
And now forgive me. I'm going to find some kindling for our next tete-a-tete. Besides, I'm supposed to be meeting Michał.
Give my best to your fiancé.
Thank you. I'll pass that on. See you.
Will the young lady be visiting us more often?
How should I know?
Well, tough. I'm out of here.
Meet with a mysterious doctor. Oh, we got Shiv's goon. Message from Abrasi. Victor, you old bastard. Come see me when you have time. I got something coming up. Just like the good old days. Alright, we'll do that after we visit the doctor here. Abrasi's got some stuff for us to do, though. It's fun. Oh, we'll be in southern Shreddsmere anyways. I did not say that right at all. Meet with the mysterious doctor.
Assalamu alaikum.
Praise be unto our Lord Jesus Christ.
Contrary, like your father.
I'm not used to getting such a welcome from others. Usually, they go charging straight into my head.
That's not very polite in my view. One ought to introduce oneself first. Emir Bernakovich, Fulge. Are you alone?
I've taken care of them.
Good. Thank you for the onion.
Thank you for the fork.
It's impossible to ignore an invitation magically inscribed on an onion. How can I help you?
What is a Fulge?
That's what we Tatars call Thaumaturges. I'm a healer, a fortune teller, and a doctor. Is something ailing you?
I'm looking for the Black Grimoire. After my father died, it went missing.
What do you need another spell book for?
Well, what good is it to you?
Stanisław mentioned that sometimes you let your pride get the better of you.
Get to the point.
As you wish. Enough beating around the bush. In this place, we can talk openly and take all the time we need. But mind that lying may cost you dearly. Who told you I have the Black Grimoire?
Oh, withhold the truth. I didn't have this option last, I don't think.
I overheard something on a walk by the river.
Don't veil yourself.
The Grimoire. My patience is running short. Sofet is dead. You're the only one left. It won't be long before the last member of the coterie is gone.
Stanisław used to tell me you were really sick and nearly lost your mind. How did you manage to get through all that?
I didn't ask for diagnosis.
This Thaumaturge of yours, how did he help you?
With a good word and a prayer.
Do you trust him?
Oh, let's go.
It isn't easy to earn my trust.
And your Thaumaturge is a Thaumaturge too?
Maybe he is, maybe he isn't.
Do you know any other Thaumaturges from Warsaw?
Can we ever truly say we know another person?
That's enough. I don't have the Black Grimoire, and I've never had it.
Why are you straining like that, old man?
Forgive me. At my age, I have to hunt around for entertainment. I wanted to give you a try. You've got talent, and you know how to use it.
You've basically learned nothing from me.
Your resistance has given me as much knowledge as the truth would have. That comes with experience. I want to rebuild the coterie, with your participation.
Why should I care about this?
Because it offers real influence without the need to come out of the shadows.
Very practical.
I trust that now you're intrigued.
So, you want to meet me here for coffee and cake from now on?
Until you find us some companions.
So in my review playthrough, I chose to form the coterie with him and the other Thaumaturges we've come across. I am not going to do that during this playthrough. We're going to go a different route, so I'm not interested.
I'm afraid that now I've got other plans.
I'm tempted to ask about it, but we've been sitting here too long anyway. But take my advice. When you leave here, go to the one who healed you. I sense he has many secrets.
We all do, don't we?
Yes, but his secrets might be dangerous, and might thwart your plans. Be careful.
Talk to Rasputin. We gotta go talk to Obersee though. Our boy has a quest for us. So yeah, during my review playthrough, I chose to reform the coterie, or the coterie, or whatever the hell it is. It felt like the quote-unquote best course of action. I don't know. Quote-unquote good ending. I don't think there is a good ending in this game, to be quite real. But we're just gonna go with a different decision. And all the decisions we've been making throughout the game, they kind of come to light more so in Act 3. So, like, we'll see those all come to fruition towards the end of the game. I'm stuck stepper, there we go. Before we hop into this conversation with Aubrey, though, I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to use the restroom. So I will be right back. There's not much music going on. I'll put on music.
When the lights go dark, curtains close. End of the night, silence growing loud. Going home to me, myself, and I walk the streets alone. Spiraling down so low, then you came along. Made this fragile heart strong. You are the remedy, I know. You cured my soul. You are the remedy, I hope. Not letting go.
Let's go. What happens when the sun comes up? Tell me. Oh, wait. I silenced that song. What up, Victor?
You seem happy. What's going on?
Saturday. That's what's going on.
I'm pretty sure today's not Saturday.
Live your life like every day was Saturday. Listen, we've got a job coming our way, just like in the good old days. You, me, and beating up some thugs. Interested? I know you are.
I'm interested in Warsaw's underground scene.
Ask a mailman. Say what you want to know.
There's something.
Okay.
else.
The booze doesn't judge. Shoot.
Tell me, what kind of action have you got coming up?
There's this guy, Kafar, from Ruzhitz. The bastard thinks he can mess with the left bank. He and his people seized one of mine, Max. Said he owed them. He got away, but there's still bad blood. I thought I might explain a thing or two to Kafar. So, shall we go there?
Why don't the shivs deal with it?
You offer an adventure to strengthen the bond in good faith, and this is how he treats you. I love my boys, and don't tell them that, but you've got to be nifty here and know some magic. Come to Ruzhitz with me.
You have my grimoire.
Yes, that's what I like to hear. Come on, let's show Kafar we mean business. I won't have anyone going after my people for some imaginary debts. Look how beautiful it is. The babble of fishwives, the cursing of longshoremen, and there, marshmallows are being cut on a chopping block. Oh, and there my dad used to have a stall. Well, never mind. Where do we find that wise guy?
There, in a shack in the southeast. His people usually stand by the entrance.
Let's go then. But you go with the shivs and lock Ruzhitz so that Kafar knows this is serious. And so that none of those bastards get away.
I can't let you stick your neck out for me, boss.
Not just me. It won't be the first time we beat on some knaves with Victor.
What exactly did that Kafar do to you?
He's threatening to send his people to hurt my daughter if I don't give him back his money. I won the money fair and square, in a game of cards, but Kafar claims he was drunk, and I took advantage of that.
Don't worry. We'll sort him out for good. Go on, close the gates.
On it, boss.
Yo, you don't threaten a man's family. You don't do that.
Today, my dear Victor, we will embark on a sentimental journey. A long, long time ago in the Mermaid City lived a brute, the leader of 40 grafters, keeping order at Ruzhitz.
Let me guess. We are the righteous warriors who will teach him a lesson, right?
You know it. We are some helpful bastards, aren't we?
You seem to be in awfully good mood.
Well, sure. It's just like the old days, isn't it? You and me against the world. Old pals pledged their loyalty, their voices like a sling projectile. Besides, the Ruzhitz lads are really fun to smack around. Oh wait, speak of the devil. Here they are. Let the fun begin.
What do you think you're doing? Closing the gates, kicking up a shindy? You shouldn't show up here, Nujits.
Yes, I know. You're intimidated by the sight of an intellectual. It's time to write the first chapter of today's tale on these ruddy mugs. I will call it The Pilgrim and the Poet Cave.
That title needs some work. That title might need a little bit of work. Upir or Jin, Bukavacher Golem, Velis or Krampus. Alright. start the fights. All right, we'll go after this one first. This requires Velus or Krampus. Let's send Krampus in here. We'll do this. We get stunned. Terror reduces focus at the end of every round. The effect stacks 2 times. Jesus, okay. Let's get rid of this terror real quick. Alright, that guy's taken care of. Let's send the golem after this guy. Golem smash. We can get suffering on that guy before the end of the next round. We can get suffering on him now. We did no damage to him, but he's about to get fucking bopped by the golem. Oh my god, Aubrey, your nose. Our nose. We have terror on us again? Oh my god, that guy's kidneys are crushed. No, I don't think I've ever seen Krampus's ultimate attack. Inflicts damage, just like it converts all enemies missing focus into damage with a 1-to-5 ratio. Okay, let's go here first. Deadly Schnapps. Boom, boom. That's just aggressive. Not Goodman. Not Goodman at all. What's this? Counterattack? It's fine. This guy's fucking dead.
Oh, Victor, that was truly exquisite. Can you smell the aroma of Madeleine wafting through the air? When you smacked the tallest one, I almost shed a tear.
And this is just chapter 1. Time for chapter 2?
Sure thing. And we can do anything we want in it. It just has to end with us paying Kafar a visit. After all, I'm on official business here. This is our time, Victor. And time is like a little partridge, running fast as fuck. We need to take advantage of that. Follow me. One scum queen awaits in a tower.
Kafar, ladies and gentlemen, this is Kafar, the fearless Razik bodyguard who values his job. Oh, well, fuck. Won't I have points to spend? Let's get that developed. Put that on that. Okay. Ragdoll, made from sturdy cloth, sewn neatly enough to make it look lively and sleek. The needle pierced the thick fabric with resolve and precision. The little seamstress stopped crying. She might not be able to afford a doll, but she would prove that she could make anything out of a cheap cloth, and everyone would envy her for it. I don't know why I started saying it as envy.
Hold on, scumbags. I'm talking to you.
What did we do to deserve that kind of treatment from the authorities?
Authorities? What authority? He's just the corrupt copper.
You must have a death wish, you lice-ridden mongrel.
Lovely. Another one to be made into mincemeat. Let's go, Victor. Although, upon careful consideration, the process won't help much in this case.
Oi, let me just... Get out of here, bastards!
About it, do you remember how we used to make fun of the constables to make them chase us?
I sure do.
Hey, Ugly, it's in your pocket and it's gonna muck it.
What?
Shit's a nut.
I'm gonna tear you apart.
This one lacks a sense of humor. Chapter 2, The Pilgrim and the Poet Song.
Guess it doesn't came again. All right, we'll do this one first. We'll take this guy down first. Interrupted that bitch. Let's go. This guy needs to be hit with, what's this one do? Launches anything on a random attacker. Inflicts damage, slows all enemies' plans actions. Yeah, let's go with this one. I don't think it'll work on this guy, but hey, fuck it. Winter Slip, we haven't seen this one yet. Oh, she freezing him? It didn't kill him, but it slowed everyone, I think. It didn't really slow him. That's okay. Oopier. Get rid of my bleed on me, please. What are you blepping? Ooh. Got him right in the jaw. Vukovac with that. We focus on this guy's focus. That Discord wasn't you? Did I say it was you? Oh, we're about to get our ass kicked. No. I always forget to close out of Discord on the gaming PC whenever I go live. It happens. Hit that guy with that. We'll hit everyone with this. I don't believe that for a second. I got healed? You bitch. He's still gonna bleed out this round. Give this guy a bloody debt. I should be fine. I should be fine. That guy healed himself, that's fine. He bled out. Ooh, pull the soul from the body. That guy's dead at the end of the turn. We'll focus on this guy here. Ooh, his brain pool's on fire. He may not die now. Never mind. He died still. Brilliant. Like in good old days. Small package. There's nothing but suspicious looking white powder inside. There's greed for both money and success churning over the package. Fast carriages, fancy restaurants, beautiful women. They do say that money is power, and once he sells his magic sugar, he'll be rolling in it. He'll live like a king. I think that's cocaine. Oi, strong hand, whooping's coming your way. You talking to me or squeezing to a dump? What is that?
You joshing?
That's how I'm gonna start responding to everything.
Your turf.
You talking to me, you squeezing a dump.
Come here raising a stink.
Get out of our way, plebeian.
Wait, about it. Take a look at him. Doesn't he look like...
Samson the Thug! The same beady eyes are straying in search of reason.
What did you say?
You look like a hothead from way back who stood in our way. Shall we do the same as we did with the other one?
Take a good look at me. I'm a Thaumaturge and the right-hand man of Aboryt Niedzic, the Lord of Śródmieście. We came to see Kafar. Better let us through before anyone gets hurt.
Don't listen to him.
What have you been playing, Kiwi?
Let's beat the shit out of each other.
All right, get in. Just don't try anything. I'll keep an eye on you.
That's right. Talk your way in by being a cocky son of a bitch.
Kafar, you fucker.
Niedzic, you snitch. You always drop in unannounced.
Did you hear that? A loan shark calls me a snitch? The scumbag. Next time, I'll send you a note. I want you to stay the fuck away from my people, especially Max.
And what are you going to do? I've got a reputation here. You'd best shut your trap and bark up a different tree.
He's going to get his trap smacked. Let's get him.
So what's your version of the story?
Who cares? I didn't take you to have a conversation with him.
The darkest place is under the candle. Your Max nicked something important from me to sell it himself.
Talk all you want. I have no reason to believe you. You've got the wind up, so you'll say anything to save your ass.
You're a schmuck, you know that?
Shut your trap! Victor, I'm getting impatient.
Fine, let's try your way.
Like in the good old days.
Aren't you a jumpy little rooster? You've got nothing on me, and Max has got to give me what he owes.
All right, have it your way. Victor and I will be going now.
Really?
Fuck no. And now say goodbye to your teeth, darling. Chapter 3. The Pilgrim and the Poet Conquer.
I like that title. That's a good title. Alright, let's take a look here. We hit with Lelis. With that guy. His trait gone quickly. And we'll be able to stagger him right away. And then we'll probably... I'll figure out something else from there. Obviously, no! His nose! Oh my god, right in the heart. My only hope is that obviously goes for that guy in the back too, but I don't think he's going to. Nope. Going for the guy that hit him in the face. I don't blame him. Don't blame him. Bastards. guy does not like Obersy's face. We should be okay still. Just killed that guy, so everything's working out great. Not great. How did... Not great at all. That guy's down. Oh, Jin's about to take that guy out. Okay, let's try to interrupt this guy's attack. Yeah. Didn't interrupt it. Ugh, not good. Not good at all. We're getting our asses kicked. Obersy has 4 HP. Okay, we need to... This guy's dead at the end of this turn. We need to take this guy out now. We need health. We'll hit this guy up. Can I have him heal Obersy? Probably not. Ooh, we have bloody dead on us. I think this guy's dead this round.
All right, I'll forget it. Just get the fuck out.
Get the fuck
Yeah, I bet you will. Victor, give me Sataniswav's gun.
Okay.
There. Let the story come full circle.
Say hello to Setsemin in hell.
Who?
Look, Kafar left us some aquavita.
Then get it and let's get out of here.
Let's go. We've earned ourselves a high-grade epilogue. Well, this is what I call a happy ending. We beat up a few thugs, and we taught them a lesson. Well, if that was an evil deed, then the Tsarist government would have arranged war so differently. The loan shark is defeated, and justice prevails eventually. What a grand time. I had a ball. How about you?
Likewise.
You better tell me why it was my dad who swung for it, not us. Honestly. We came back, Sataniswav took you into his office for questioning, and then what?
Father never raised his voice. I wished he had screamed and been mad at the time, but all he did was talk. From time to time, Balberit would show up and look at me. I thought I would die that day. Then I heard your father would answer for the loan shark's death, and you and I would get away with it. Stanisław told me to pack and take this gun with me, to remind me that it wasn't just a lone shark who lost his life that day.
Right. My dad would rot in jail, and yours had to sell antiques.
You don't know everything. My father was forced to let one rat inside his home. Ivan Konieczkin.
No shit. Satanisław snitched to the Ochrana? That's tough. Do you think your old man was right to expel you?
No, I still hold the grudge against him. I've never felt as unwanted and lonely as I did then.
He tried to protect you. Don't you get it? My dad wouldn't have wanted me to rot in jail instead of him either. Even after everything. Never mind. Each of us had his share of suffering. And now, we're here drinking vodka as winners. Kings of life, lords of death.
I have to admit that this is some quality vodka.
Agreed. It burns the throat like the urge to sing sonnets. It hits the head like inspiration. Tastes like Ruzhitska. You know, the booze from the butcher's shop.
I know, so it's kosher.
Victor, what do you think about me? Really?
Why do you ask all of a sudden?
Stop hedging, you're pissing me off.
I think you're my friend.
What? You still trust me even after I had you kidnapped? Are you an idiot? I'm kidding. I'd follow you into a fire, brother. But don't tell it to my lads or they'll get jealous. But enough talking for now. Let's drink. To friendship, Victor. To being squared up.
I like that quest. Just boys being boys, guys being dudes. Message from Aubrey. Brother, glass against glass. These are the vows we make that no devil can break. I had to go see my shivs. Shredded Mishki cannot be left unattended too long, or all kinds of dregs will start running rampant. You missed the delightful sunrise, but you, sleeping beauty, slept so sweetly that I didn't have the heart to wake you up. Till next time. P.S. You droll in your sleep a little. Everyone keeps saying that. Let's go visit Rasputin. Rasputin. That's how the song goes, right? We make a left and we go all the way up here. Ooh, we've been drinking, I see. Have a seat. This guy just calling out Victor like that. That's messed up. Why is Rasputin in the cemetery? He's at our father's grave.
What are you doing here?
Vanitas, vanitatum, et omnia vanitas. Your father was a great man.
That's all that remains of his greatness.
Of course, to dust we return. But our glory can be inscribed for our descendants unto all eternity. This is the formula for immortality.
My father doesn't seem as impressive to me anymore, now that I've surpassed him.
You think that's where it comes from?
He didn't have as many Salutors as I did.
Pride usually comes before a fall. Your father considered himself Polish. Your mother was Russian. And you grew up in France. Who are you, Victor?
I'm a Thaumaturge.
I also think that it's our nature that defines us, and not the place where our mothers brought us into this world.
And what natures do those others have? The people around me, we've gathered them, us, intentionally.
Everyone has a goal. We're only yet another stopover on someone's journey. And sometimes our paths lead in the same direction. Mine leads to the court of Nikolai Romanov. I need to save the Tsarevich because I believe that only then can we have a future. I can help him. Do you believe me?
Yes, I believe because you helped me. I know that.
Think what we can achieve, Victor, if you just come with me. Imagine that the thaumaturgical knowledge of the whole Russian Empire will be at your fingertips. As long as Alexei Romanov is healthy.
Agreed. I'm with you.
Perfect. Now our journey is really beginning. Just remember, there's no turning back.
Point of no return. You are facing a turning point in history. If you decide to go with Rasputin now, you will lose an opportunity to complete some of the side quests. That's fine by me. That's fine by me. In my previous playthrough, I sided with the Kachier. I did not side with Rasputin. I want to side with Rasputin to see how this goes.
Let's not waste time. Let's go pray. Ideally at the Orthodox Church of St. Mary Magdalene. Ready?
Yes, let's go at once.
Victor, it's about to start.
Strange. I don't remember the way here. Not at all.
Should I be nervous, friend?
No. It doesn't matter. I can deal with anything.
Quiet there. You're not in a barn.
The Patriarch Kirill will soon begin an exorcism on a certain boy.
I know that you and Kiro have a past. Why are we here, of all places?
Not in the least. Remember, revenge is foreign to me, Victor. It's not about Kirill. Though if by chance he trips up today, that would make me immeasurably happy. Unlike Kirill, I really do want to heal a boy who is suffering. But people must understand that I am the truth.
And what then?
Then, all that's needed is for what happens here to reach the right ears.
Off to the market with you. Don't bother folks here.
Now I would like you to look around and determine how to prepare the miracle of healing. Go now.
What's my role in all this?
The church is a divine stage. The sort I need to perform on to produce the right impression. People will see me today as a miracle worker. What's your role in this? You're a Thaumaturge. Help me do it.
I'll go take a look around.
Go, but don't waste time.
Set up the right conditions for Rasputin's miracle. Siezmek's exorcism. A religious woman decided to subject her son to an exorcism. She claims that the child lies, is disobedient, and cries all the time.
I felt something.
Sounds like Kiwi's detective. A book with a warped cover. Pages read for the first time in the hope of finding some peace of mind. It's not easy to collect her thoughts, find some time for herself. Siezmek demands so much work. She has to keep an eye on him at all times and doesn't have a moment to think or reflect. Man, this kid's such a problem. Teddy bear with a missing paw, a worn out playmate. A teddy bear charmingly named Kartoffelek is loved by someone. But as is common with love, there are bad times as well. Times of undefined anger, sorrow, and incomprehension. The teddy bear lost its paw in a gesture of helplessness. Holy icon, a small chart icon. The holy picture was supposed to bring divine help and care. Instead, it provoked anger and became the bone of contention that caused a definite rift between mother and child. Ultimately, Siezmek snapped and destroyed the picture. which only stoked his mother's suspicion of demonic interference. Demons everywhere.
But Yushka, can we please start?
Patience, daughter, and humility. Keep praying. You're back after all. You'll soon see the power of God.
Is he your son? Why did you bring him here?
What business is it of yours? The devil needs to give me my son back. He's got me scared to sleep under my own roof.
Why?
He won't shut up about phantoms, and he lies and makes stuff up. And he hauls and hauls. But Yushka, faster, have mercy.
Hey, you.
Hey, you with the face.
I know you destroyed a holy image. Do you want to go to hell?
No, I got scared. Mama?
Why did you harm Cartafel? He said it really hurts now.
I didn't mean to. I didn't. I was angry. Papa didn't come back from the war.
I've heard you were a liar.
No, I don't lie. That's not true.
And that you scare your mama making things up.
Not true. I want to go home.
Don't get close to him. It's the devil speaking through him. He'll tell you anything to save himself.
The truth about Zjezbek. So the boy has a flaw. That explains a lot, but doesn't answer the question. What's next? The devil's designs. There's no vile devil inside Zjezmek. Just an ordinary flaw that influences his disposition, exacerbating feelings of incomprehension and loneliness. Exorcisms may only cause him more harm. If I could remove the flaw, the boy would certainly calm down, and Rasputin could take advantage of that. I should talk to him.
We're running out of time, Victor. What have you got for me?
I've learned the boy carries a flaw.
Perfect. And what's next?
Maybe it's what's making him upset. If I took it away... But Kiro told me to move away before it opened completely.
Don't dwell on it. It's good news. Let's get closer to God. Especially since it's a little too loud here.
Thanks be to God. You're going somewhere else to talk.
Princeps miliete celiestes defendenos in proelio. Down with the evil spirit. I drive you out in the name of Christ. Priest, leave that child alone. You stand in defense of Satan. He's not a child, he's a devil.
Mama!
You're causing a child unnecessary suffering. He needs a different kind of help. True help. My help.
Quiet, don't scream.
Your mother's not here, little boy.
Mama! Mama! Help!
We're just gonna take its flaw. I didn't take it last time.
It won't hurt.
Acquire the flaw of fright. I didn't take his flaw last time. I let him keep his flaw and told him that eventually he'll see a demon like Upir and to let it in.
It's all right now. Everything will be all right. Find peace inside yourself. Peace, yes. It's all right now. Be blessed, Shimon. Be healed. It's better now, isn't it?
Rasputin did it. Oh my god.
A miracle.
Rasputin did it.
Thank you. With all my heart.
He healed him. He healed
Shimon
him.
shares his name with the name of the greatest of Christ's apostles. And you wanted to drive Satan out of him. That's blasphemy. So say I, Grigory Yefimovich Rasputin. The man you betrayed, Judas. We have made the words of God into an instrument for our own gain. Made sacred temples into a vanity fair. Satan exists, and he is here today among us. But not in the small, defenseless boy I have just cured. This evil runs rampant through our homeland, driving our great nation toward a precipice. It's time to stand against this. Let us be strong in spirit. That is the only way we can defeat Satan. Down with traitors!
Oh my god! How the hell is that speech inside a riot?
Hey, you! The devil with the book! You damned magician! I'm talking to you! Hang on now. My cousin was recently telling me about a fella like that who was in the lockup in Śródmieście.
That was me.
Victor, do you need help?
I'll manage. Thanks.
As you wish. I'll stay close by. You done debating? Then get moving or we won't have this crowd dealt with until nightfall.
You didn't even give me a chance to move. You just kind of started. Well, okay. Bitch. Attack with Velos or Krampus to start. Bada bum 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 bum. Give me a big old kiss. There we go. Any reinforcements are on their way. This is a two-phase fight. Let's give this guy a bloody debt. Oh, 2 bloody debts are gonna be on him. Because we're about to give him a bloody debt with the gin as well. Oh, it didn't stack? That's weird. Let's go with this. Let's go with this. Snapped his neck. We're gonna stack some sufferings on this guy. Yeah. We got new people coming out. 2 new people with guns. The sabers are away. We got guns. I have 2 stacks of bleed on me. You are a Lelic. endorser. Put this guy with this. Lelic, I need my bleeds to go to this guy. Okay, thanks. Oh, what the fuck? Did I put that on me? It's okay. All my debuffs are going to that guy real quick. We'll take out his focus too, along with his trait. That's good there. We'll hit him with a Bugavach with the suffering there. His focus is broken. He's got bloody dead on him. This guy's just done for. No matter what happens. No matter what happens. He's gonna be done for. We're gonna do this on this guy. Oh, he's just gonna bleed out at the end of this turn. Ah, fuck it. Did we see this one yet? Yeah, we did. Which one haven't we seen yet? We've seen them all. Let's try this one. Oh my god. Yeah, we've seen this one too. We've seen them all now. The old shove the coins in the mouth and lick the ear.
I can see you're in over your head, officer.
Because these are wizard scum. It's not a fair fight with them.
Enough. You and you. Get them.
We were just spraying.
Like all of them. Let's go.
Michal, leave him alone, bastards!
Geroy, you're coming with us too.
Hell, we won our fight. Why are we in jail?
Me a coat. It's chilly here.
They're going to kill us. We'll get out of this. I wonder how.
I thought that you, of all people, would be the type to yourself.
That's fucked. That is so fucked.
In the Citadel. There's no getting out of here. First, the Ochrana will grill us. Then it'll be out to the prison yard.
Hey, kid. Look at me. Vanda will spring us from here. We just have to give her time. Have you learned to whistle yet? And remember, we were at Mass. We don't know anything, got it? Unlike him. And now you're going to tell me exactly what happened inside the church.
As a result of my decisions, the path is closed. Well,
how is Vanda meant to help you?
I'm sure Vanda and our folks have already got the Citadel under watch.
we're too prideful for anything useful.
Don't change the subject. What about the church?
I did what I had to. The boy at the exorcism turned out to be a Thaumaturge.
And?
I took away his gifts. Now he'll have a normal life.
Normal? I don't think so. Not here. I got the urge to pray, and I could have been having a beer at Berg's.
Jan Bialek!
No.
Please.
Here! That's me! You've gotta get him out of here, you understand? He's not even 16.
I'll give Vanda your best.
You watch out. I'll be back yet.
Bialek, you're coming with me.
Tell her not to miss me. And you, practice that whistling.
Interrogations. Perhaps I treated the situation too lightly. It seems this place is no ordinary prison. It has very bad reputation among revolutionaries. Oh well. Where are we at? We're at the Citadel. The Citadel. Officially the headquarters of the military and a symbol of the might of the Russian Empire. Unofficially, a place of torture, agony, and death for all who dare to look up from under the boots. The cell runs deep into the bowels of the earth, the endless corridors smeared with the blood of the convicts, and the office hides secrets and sentences to make anyone's hair stand on end. A kingdom of sorrow and despair that is not kind to anyone. This is where the secret police bring their prisoners.
You think he'll come back?
I'm sure he's fine. Everything will be all right.
No, it won't. They're going to kill us here.
Where are you from?
From here. I live with my grandfather in Praga. He fought in the January uprising. He raised me after my father died. I wanted to make him proud, and that's why I joined our faults.
I was traveling a lot at your age. France, Belgium, Petersburg.
That's all right for some. The carefree bourgeoisie.
Yes, I was born into money. But money doesn't bring you happiness.
The greatest lie that we tell poor people.
Even so, believe me, my life wasn't as much of a fairy tale as you'd imagine. My best friend's father was in debt to a dishonest loan shark, and we wanted to help. I think we were younger than you.
And what happened?
We went to see him with my father's gun, the one I carry with me.
And what? It went off.
The loan shark died on the spot. My father handed me some suitcases and a ticket and said never to come back.
So, he sorted it out. Sounds like a good father.
He was defending his reputation, so he got rid of me, and that was that. I didn't ask him for this.
Shulsky! Your turn.
See you.
How touching. Move your ass.
Hey, Systematic, how you doing? Today's good. Got no qualms.
That was disappointing. Did you know him?
Oh, he killed him.
You deceived me, Chief. The book wasn't where you told me I'd find it.
But I could have sworn. How extraordinary.
Really?
I can see you're still using it. I remember how it ended the story of a particular loan shark. Tell me anything of value. Then I'll be able to find a way to help you. I wouldn't want the dredgers to pull you out of the Vistal afterward, like Svetlana Petrovna.
Great question, but where's my father's grimoire?
I'll tell you if you tell me about the church. What were you doing there?
I have to ask you something. Where is my father's grimoire?
I see we're unable to come to an agreement.
All this is to get at my father's friends, isn't it? I'll ask one last time.
No.
I like how we're doing the interrogating here.
Leave us alone.
That's what the weekend's for, isn't it?
What? No interrogation?
Don't be silly.
Oh, it's that lady.
I don't need to introduce you to. Ready?
I know everything that I could read from his objects. What are you expecting?
Results. Find out what he did in the church and where his father's friends are.
As you wish, sir. Let's not drag this out.
And maybe you know where my father's grimoire is.
It's supposed to hurt.
With pleasure. Greetings from inside your head. I intend to make myself at home here.
Did they ban summoning souls in Warsaw so you got a job here? Or did they finally work out that you're a charlatan?
We're not thinking about me now. You won't trick me here, and you won't escape either. Save your energy. Think about the church and who you were there with.
Don't hide Rasputin. Direct your thoughts to Zizmek. Think about Kirill.
A batyushka who sees the devil everywhere is no surprise. Strange company for a thaumaturge. You're terrible at choosing friends.
Think of the exclusion that affects you all.
I'm used to it. I trust no one anymore. Not least thanks to you.
Latch on the idea of compensation. Direct your thoughts to Sofia Scalone. I'll do this one.
You've got nothing that would redeem your guilt.
Samira, focus now.
Telling her to focus now. Who's getting revenge on Konechkin?
It's suicide. Konyechkin is a determined, vengeful bastard, and he has people everywhere. I'd sooner tear off your head like he wants than take a risk like that.
A lacted dimension force or a salutor? Bring up the SARS secret in my memory.
Right. Think what we could do with knowledge like that.
End up on the gallows.
If we played badly.
All right.
All right. What?
Let's get out of here. That's what you want, after all. I'll help you, but you're taking me with you.
I'm not leaving here without my father's grimoire. I'm convinced Konyechkin has it.
That's right. It's in his study. 2 floors up. Just don't dawdle. Go. I'll hold Konyechkin here. But not for long, so hurry. Make it snappy. I can't hold him here long.
Poor guy just froze. Oh, cutscene's not over. Samira's secret. Samira has been working for the authorities for a long time, but is a forced alliance that she's not happy with. The Morning Gazette. Riots in front of St. Mary Magdalene Orthodox Church. Yesterday was a highly turbulent day for Praga residents. The events in front of St. Mary Magdalene Orthodox Church unfolded as follows. According to witnesses, everything started while an exorcism was being performed inside the church. The ritual wouldn't have ended happily if not for Grigory Rasputin, who was there to cure the possessed boy. He then delivered a fiery sermon that provoked the troublemakers present in the church to start a brawl. Shots were fired. The crowd went at each other's throats, and a scuffle broke out, which then moved outside the church walls in a last spurt of decency. The police were called and local patrols also arrived on the scene. The brawl lasted about half an hour. A few of the most aggressive ringleaders were arrested, while the rest managed to escape during the confusion. I wasn't even an aggressive ringleader. I was just trying to get out. They lie. Scalone's biography. Grigory Antonovich Scalone was born on October 28th, 1847 in Petersburg. From early childhood, oh, I think I already read this. Yeah, I already read this. I'll get XP for reading that one, but I already read that overall.
I felt something. Where is it?
Stanislav's file. Divorce from Nadia Mikhailovna Lavna Shulska. Case file. Case of the death of a loan shark. Ivan Shimenovich Korokin. Witness testimonies. List of material evidence. Autopsy report. Relationship with the Russian aristocrat Svetlana Petrovna Rumietseva. Report by collaborator codename Pleasant. Copies of correspondence with Nadia Mikhailova Solska from the years 1899 to 1904. Testimonies of notary publics and their charted accounts regarding the business activity at 1A Skorzana Street. Reports by district officers, the caretaker of the tenement house at 13 Novogradska Street, and spies regarding the suspicious gatherings. Copies of Victor Shulsky's correspondence from the years 1895 to 1904. They've been spying. Father's file. Konechkin knew everything about him. Thoughts hovering over the file arrange themselves in neat rows like well-trained soldiers. One can feel the joy. The goal has been achieved. Another man put on a leash, bound by indestructible bonds of information. He will not slip away. He will obey. He will do as he is told. Victor's file. Victor Shulsky. Case of the death of the loan shark. Witness testimonies. List of material evidence. Autopsy report. Copies of Victor Shulsky's correspondence from the years 1895 to 1904. Reports by collaborators and spies. September 1905. Victor's file. How does he know about the case with the loan shark in Aubersee? The page with the detailed report from the autopsy on the loan shark's body sparkles with joy. Happiness hovers over the photographs of the body, flows over witness testimonies, and the colors the list of physical evidence. Because Stanislav Shulsky will do anything to protect his unruly son. Anything. Akhrana Archives lists the persons suspected of thaumaturgy. The Thaumaturge from Povizhle, witness testimonies, investigation reports, lists of most likely suspects. Madame Samira, aka Sarah Reichen. Identity and skills confirmed. Stanislav Shulsky, witness testimonies, denunciations, identity and skills confirmed. Isaac Sofer, denunciations, material evidence list, identity and skills confirmed. The Akhrana Archives. The Konechkin collects information on all thaumaturges. He would like to see us do his bidding. The Lion's Den. Konechkin uses every shred of knowledge to subjugate thaumaturges. In Father's case, it wasn't his own misdeeds, but mine. Only the threats of his son's arrest prompted Stanislav Shulsky to cooperate with the Akhrana. I had no idea. Ligia's photograph. What is this doing here? Surveillance was underway, and with it, a precise plan was taking shape. Because why not? She would gain independence, invulnerability, freedom. Everything she dreamed of. And as for him, he'd have someone to share his home with. Someone to bring some warmth and smile into his existence. A little life. Now he was trying to wife up Ligia. A teacup. It's made of thin porcelain. There's an imprint of red lipstick on its rim. It comes to Madame Samira. An afterthought has attached itself to the lipstick. It's full of panic and fear. Like a bird whose head someone is about to twist. This is the end of freedom and independence. You're trapped. The man sitting in front of you has you in his grasp and will not let go. Samira's file. Sarah Rivkin. I don't know how to say that. Copy of birth certificate. Neo Sandes, Kingdom of Galatia and Lodomeria. Death certificates for Jacob and Maria Rokin. Victim testimonies, material evidence of fraud, reports by collaborators. Samira's file, or rather Sarah's. If this document were to see the light of day, there would be no place for Samira in Warsaw. A thought settled on the file, pleased with itself like a fat cat. It's satisfied with getting another officer. Not a willing cooperator, perhaps, but let's be honest, so much the better. The cat and the canary. Samira didn't volunteer to work with Konechkin. The chief forced her to cooperate and very much enjoyed his control over the fate of the Thaumaturge. I should take these documents with me. Ligia's file. Ligia Shulska. Testimonies of notaries public and their chartered accountants regarding the business activity at 1A Scorzana Street. Copies of correspondence from the years 1899 to 1903. Reports by collaborators and spies September 1905. There's a note on top that reads, at the chief's special request. Ligia's file, the cover has a card attached to it that reads, at the chief's special request. A lump of fear constricts the throat and irritation obscures reason. A marriage of convenience will only happen if it's Ligia's only option. She cannot be given any support. Her loved ones must be eliminated, especially her brother. What a dick. Peculiar interests. Konechkin interest in Ligia is not purely professional. The chief wants to separate her from her relatives and propose a marriage of convenience. I do not like it, but perhaps I could take advantage of it.
What do you think of this, Father? Let's see.
Shulsky, there's no time for reading.
I can't read this. It's like describing colors to a blind man. I don't get it.
Whatever you're mumbling, I don't care. We need to go.
What happened?
The guard peeked inside this cell and everything fell apart. Konechkin was furious. It'll take him a little while before he regains his composure, so let's not waste time. I'll lead us out of the gate, but what then?
My cellmates have confirmed their people are observing the Citadel. They'll pick us up.
Sounds like a plan.
Sarah Rivkin, right? I saw your files. You like playing with fire.
I haven't been her for a long time. Did you hear what I said about escaping?
Ladies first.
Not this time. We'll meet by the gate in the prison yard. You can't miss it. Just wait for me there.
I'll be waiting.
Let's get it. Father's grimoire. Let's get the fuck out of here. Uh-oh. Oh, we're just going right into a fight. Not even gonna try to talk ourselves out of this. That's fine. These guys want the smoke, they can get it. Start this fight. Damn, didn't interrupt him. Well, he put a debuff on me, bitch. Others will use it against us. Bum, bum. Bum, ba, da, da, dum, bum. Good. Yeah. I think he stays like that. Even if we don't act this turn on it, I think he stays like that. We're doing a little test. I've always acted on their stance being broken right away. Yeah, it stays like that. Okay, cool. Those are all enemies focuses by 1. Let's go with that. He's just gonna die. Use your focus too while we're at it. Break his stance. That guy's dead. No. Alrighty then. We're gonna send. we're gonna send that there. We're gonna try to concuss this guy. Oh my god, he just kind of headbutt that guy to death. Just kind of headbutt that guy to death, didn't he? Is that my next action by 1 round? Take it, bitch. Or blow on this popsicle. I think those guys are actually dead. They aren't moving. They aren't writhing around the ground. I think we actually killed those guys. Whoops. Where am I? I'm in Praga at night.
You, what are you doing here?
I'm exploring.
It's a long time since I was in Warsaw last. I wanted to explore a little.
Show your pass, or you're under arrest.
I wish you luck.
And you, what are you grinning at? Grab the rest of those fuckers in the barracks.
Uh-oh. Enemy reinforcements will be coming. That's gonna suck getting delayed there a little bit, doesn't it? Let's just do this. Oh, come on. Why'd that have to be faster than Upier? It's because I did it first. Damn it. That's fine. He's still gonna get his thing staggered too. That's fine. All right, let's see. Oh, he's shooting. This guy can get the business from her. My God. Oh my God. Okay, there's 3 of them. Did I get any? I should have probably buffed myself up before I did anything. Okay, my next action is sped up by 1 round. So I'm just gonna punch this guy in the face. Mm-mm-mm. 50% chance the damage will be tripled. Fucking send it. These guys are just walking forward. One's gonna shoot me. Oh no, he just put a mark on me. Okay. Let's punch this guy. He's gonna hit me. That's okay. Ooh. Got him. Got him. What's this guy want? That's okay. We got our defenses up a little bit there. I don't like how he's excited about doing that. Watch this. This is gonna be great. We're gonna remove all that. Put a bloody dead on him. He's gonna shoot me. Oh no, he put a mark on me. You imbecile. Yeah, here goes the rest of your focus. The kid threw a fucking piece of coal at him. That kid threw a piece of coal at him. That's brutal. Let's just send the golem out. The golem has a 2-turn attack. That's okay. We're gonna buy this. I want to see the golem smash. Oh my god. Oh my god. Golem smash. I don't think he's alive.
Where is she?
All right, you've managed to find the gate.
This is going suspiciously easily.
Come on, folks.
That guy's got a shiny beard.
Who's she? Where are Yannick and Michal?
Careful, sister.
Move.
We forgot Yannick. Oops. He looks upset.
Please, come in. No one should be alone at a time like this.
Amir, they killed the boys.
They are not altogether lost, remember.
I'm going to see Burke. The rest should know.
The famous Madame Samira has honored my humble abode.
Thank you for taking us in.
You must be exhausted. Please go ahead to your rooms upstairs. I'll join you in a moment.
Are you coming?
Yes.
Sit down and talk to the Thaumaturges. Something ends, something begins. What do we have information on? We have information on Amir Bernakovich. Amir Bernakovich, a physician and a thaumaturge, proved to be as elusive as he is interesting. I had hoped to retrieve the grimoire and instead got a proposal to form a coterie of thaumaturges and continue my father's legacy. I knew that Amir helps people with revolutionary views, but it seems that his medical service does not end there. The Thaumaturge helps everyone, regardless of political views or wallet size, and he seems to be very good at it. It's hard not to respect him for that. Thaumaturge's practice, the smell of herbs and alcohol, lye-scrubbed boards, and the quiet sighs of the sick. This clinic does not resemble a hospital, but in some strange way, it seems friendlier and more homely. It looks like a place where you can actually hope for help. Home medicine chest. It's full of dried herbs as well as homemade ointments and concoctions. Acerbic thoughts hang between bundles of herbs. When something works, it works. Who cares if it comes from folk medicine or a fancy lab? Halfwits could also benefit from eating avicenna and including hygiene and exercise in their treatment. Scientific brochure inheriting the talent for thaumaturgy, Professor J.R. Laurent. When it comes to thaumaturges passing their skills on to their heirs, little research has been done. In this work, I shall present my own hypothesis. However, the issue requires further study. For many years, it has been believed that the talent for thaumaturgy is tied strictly to either the male or the female line of a given family. However, deviations from this were far too frequent to be termed mere errors of nature. The works of Gregor Mendel may shed a bit of light on this issue, particularly his theory about dominant and recessive genes, which I refer to in chapter 4. Chess. The game of chess interrupted halfway through. The armies standing on the board are composed of figurines and arguments. The bishop of deep conviction beats the rook. The black pawns prepare an heuristic ambush. The white knight gets ready for a counterattack. And so they remain locked in battle, in eternal suspense, frozen in a discussion interrupted by death. Shamael. After the burial, the deceased is visited by two angels, Munkara and Nakira. If they were a good and devout person, God will inspire them to answer the angels' questions correctly. However, if they were not devout, they will become frightened and lose their ability to speak upon seeing the angels. Here are the questions that will be asked after death, and the answers that should be given. Who is your Lord? My Lord is the Almighty God, Allah. What is your religion? My religion is Islam. What is the name of your prophet? The name of my prophet is Muhammad. What is the name of your book? The name of my book is the Holy Quran. What is your Qibla? My Qibla is the stately Al-Kaaba. From whom do you hail? I hail from Adam. What peoples are your brothers in faith? The peoples of Abraham. Truly, I am a Muslim. Alhamdulillah. I don't know how to say that. Beautiful edition of the book with Muslim prayers. Letters. What can I tell you, my dear? Human acrimony knows no bounds, but one must believe in one's cause and doggedly take one step after another, however small and pathetic it may seem. Or at least, that's what I've been telling myself so far. After years of fighting, not so much against disease and poverty, but against prejudice and malice, I feel quite drained of strength, and I am seriously considering the prospect of abandoning my work. The 1,000 needles stuck into my supposedly tough skin have left festering scars. First, the difficulties and refusals when I wanted to start a practice in Warsaw after completing my studies in Zurich. Then, the rejected candidacy for the Warsaw Medical Society, despite having a recommendation from Professor Hoyer. After that, there were the problems in Petersburg, miraculously interrupted by coincidence, thanks to which I became a doctor in the Sultan's harem. And finally, a cornucopia of unpleasant insinuations which I was treated to by both the press and my fellow doctors. They say you should look for your inner strength because it is that strength that is needed most in times of darkness. However, I am sympathetic to you and your dilemmas. Do not hesitate to come and talk to me. My door is always open to you. Best regards, Anna Tomaszewicz Dabruska. I don't know how to say that last part. The sender is Anna Tomaszewicz Dabruska, the first woman doctor to open a practice in Warsaw. She seems to have a lot of respect for Bernakovich. In the letter, she calls him a Falge. Amir's house. Amir is a doctor and a Tatar Falge who combines traditional medicines with scientific achievements. All right, let's have a chat with these guys.
Please, make yourselves at home. The tea is brewing and it will do us all good. Madame, I presume you're a thaumaturge?
Salam alaikum.
Hopefully. For the time being, I'll assume we all have good intentions.
As for me, you have nothing to worry about, so.
I must point out, however, that our escape from the Citadel went exceptionally well.
Tell that to Mihal, right? True. If Konyechkin wanted to spy on you, facilitating the escape would be the perfect cover. You can easily check. I'll open up my mind to you if it helps.
That won't be necessary just yet. Do not mistake this somber moment for one of peace. This isn't the calm before the storm. We're in the eye of the storm. Time is scarce, the risk is great, and the consequences will be irreversible. I trust you've got the Black Grimoire already.
What do you think threatens us?
You're a wanted fugitive, so detainment, interrogation, and probably the noose. And you, miss.
The noose. They won't waste time interrogating me.
I always consider the consequences when I set out to do something.
But I suppose they've usually only affected you.
Yep.
Why don't we move on from doubts to solutions?
The solution is to combine all of our individualities, Separately, we're all too weak. But if we form a pact, its consequences might reverberate throughout Russia, possibly even all of Europe. Who knows, maybe that way we could save not only our own necks.
What about Wanda? Aren't you afraid she'll seek revenge?
Yes, and that revenge will push her to extreme measures. But what we're trying to build might save her from downfall. It's one of the reasons that time is of the essence.
I got my father's grimoire back. It was where we both expected it to be.
Have you studied it yet?
I've browsed through it. My father somehow managed to conceal the meaning behind written words. I can feel that it's there, but it keeps slipping away.
I think the combination of our powers might solve your problem.
Can you tell me what we're talking about exactly?
Before he died, Stanisław Szulski created a hypothesis upon which he tried to use the full potential of Thaumaturge's mental bond.
You mean peeking inside each other's heads? It is not arcane knowledge.
Szulski believed that connected Thaumaturges could share their powers.
It's still just a hypothesis. How can we verify it?
Only through an experiment, I presume.
Let's not waste any more time. What else do we need to form such a pact?
First of all, a fourth member. I trust you know someone else we could use.
The only one that comes to mind is Ariel Rofe.
He crossed my mind too. Do you think he could be useful with the reputation he has? He hasn't shown up at the Ruzhitz much lately.
Do you know him well?
Not personally. People talk about him in the neighborhood. Sometimes more, sometimes less. Don't give it too much thought. Needless trouble.
Do you know where I could find him, if not at the bazaar?
I know he used to live somewhere in the heart of Mirov. Maybe there.
The bazaar, Thaumaturge.
I'll bring him here. At least I'll try.
There's one more thing. That Folje who healed you.
How do you think I should resolve this situation?
It would be most imprudent to let such suspicious people inside your mind for too long. Any carelessness may cost all of us dearly. If you're still bound to him somehow, I'm afraid you'll have to end it.
Yes. Tell him it's not him, it's you, and so on. Remember, this is no longer a question of only your noggin.
Madame, the tea is ready. I have to go down now. Good luck, Victor.
Act 3, Acrophiba. I don't know what that said. I didn't want to do the courtier setup. Hopefully we can not do it.
You're checking if I'm not plotting?
I'm just cautious.
What do you want?
Who is Sarah Rivkin?
You saw my files at Konieczkin's. Sarah Rivkin is none of your business.
I think you owe me one.
As far as I remember, you were the one who put me in the hands of Yochrana.
And then I got you out of them, alive.
Do you want the long story or the short one?
Short.
Sarah Rivkin, an orphan from the Austro-Hungarian partition, meets Madame Samira, who adopts and raises her. Samira is a psychic, and maybe that's why she can see Sarah as a thaumaturge. They get along together, and life is good again. But then, Samira's enemies murder her in her apartment, and Sarah's on her own again. She has to run.
So you took her identity. I guess it wasn't too hard for a Thaumaturge to act as a psychic.
Indeed.
Were you close with Madame?
Wouldn't you be close with someone who raised you?
Believe me, it's not so obvious to me.
It was Madame who taught me how to live, not the streets. She was unique. By adopting her name, I believe I saved her in a way. This is the least I can do to repay her.
Why did you decide to come here? With Madame's money, you could be anywhere.
Anywhere is neither worse nor better than here, but the gaze of Samira's assassins won't reach here.
Scowan's shackles do, however. How did you meet him?
You'll know when you deserve to.
Thank you for opening up to me.
Look out, I might start to like you.
Let me change the subject.
Finally, how long can you pity yourself?
What actually convinced you to run away with me?
A woman without secrets becomes vulnerable.
Let me guess.
Surprise me.
I think it's hard not to be impressed by me.
I'm mostly impressed with your sense of humor.
What are your impressions after meeting our host?
Do you trust no one, or are you just being polite?
If you're not comfortable talking about it, we can stay silent. I realize why you're distrustful, but I'm not trying to trick you or probe you. Or at least not always. Certainly not right now.
All right. I'm not sure if he's a good Felcher, but he seems to be an experienced Thaumaturge. And it's not easy for me, but I think I would trust him. Not that I have any choice.
I'll come back later.
Listen, I didn't want to be rude. Trust doesn't come easy for me after what I've been through.
I know, but you can trust me.
I know.
Meet with Rasputin at the Nadarzinskis. I think we're on the run. Oh yeah. Looking for us. The Warsaw Courier pressing news. There were peasant riots in the Piotrkow township. Permission was granted for the construction of a new Catholic church in Minsk. Preacher G.Y. Rasputin, known for his St. Petersburg controversies, arrived in Warsaw. Butchers declare a strike. The management of Warsaw Gas Works has introduced, where it deems possible, the free rental of the gas cooker Tsar and other two-pot gas cookers. Poster with Victor's portrait. Wanted. Dangerous Thaumaturge on the loose. Anyone with knowledge of the individual is urged to report to the nearest police station or law enforcement officer. No reward is offered. It is a civic duty.
Ваши документы. Pardon? What don't you understand? Documents.
Pardon? I'm innocent.
Officer, you've got the wrong man. I haven't done anything.
Anyone with a book is a suspect.
Oh!
Documents. I won't say it again.
Рядовой Стрельцов. I'll take over.
Documents, or are you deaf? Show them to me and you can be on your way.
This is the guy who, this is the guard man who's been, who's a follower of Rasputin. You would have, if you have been like paying attention to the people that have been in the Nardozinski's house, every time we've gone there, and when the big gatherings were there, he's been there in the background.
Why so nervous, officer? If it's papers you want to see, I'll show you. I've nothing to hide.
He's a magician, Captain.
What, am I blind? I can see he's a magician, but he's not the one. Show Harsho. You can go. Just watch yourself.
Rasputin's whereabouts. I learned from Lazarev that Rasputin is waiting for me in Pavizhle, near the brothel.
I'll remember. I won't cause trouble.
I've got my eye on you. Strieltsov, reinforcements are needed on Bzetska. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Entry added Lazarev. Rasputin, by some miracle, has convinced one of the Tsar's officers to join his cause. He knows what he's doing. It's better to have people like Lazarev as friends than enemies. Such a man will certainly be useful in to the cause. I ran into Lazarev just after leaving the Falges. I don't believe in such coincidences. Was he following me? In any case, he told me where I can find Rasputin. Rasputin's down near the brothel in Pavizhle. So we're gonna head there, and this will probably be the last thing we do tonight is talk to Rasputin in Pavizhle, and then we'll finish this game up Sunday night. I think that is going to be the plan. All right, we'll go this way. I can remember where the brothel was for a second. These kids are just living a carefree life. I don't give a fuck what's happening out there. That's a handsome looking dude.
People come up with.
Journalist notes, Grigory Yefimovich Rasputin. He is tall, well-built, has a penetrating gaze, and an intense smell. Smell of faith? Zeal? Something like that. What's going on? R. Supper for all. Poor, rich, equality, overthrowing hierarchies? No, he emphasizes that he wants to preserve order. What's the goal? The good of Russia, Poland, everyone. He talks about visions of doom, fires, windstorms. He can fix everything. Faith is the answer. Must have faith. Cult? Journalist notebook. Sheets of paper covered with indistinct handwriting. Excitement pours out of the pages as if from an overflowing vessel, and the ink smells of an accelerated heartbeat as thoughts were hastily committed to paper, sipping every word from Rasputin's mouth. This will be front page material. Wait, nope, we didn't read this. Miracles at St. Mary Magdalene Orthodox Church. Is that what they really are? Yesterday's service at St. Mary Magdalene Orthodox Church featured an exorcism ritual performed on a young boy whose soul had been taken over by an evil spirit. The spirit was expelled, but to the surprise of the believers, not by the priest, but by a monk. A certain G. Rasputin, who put himself between Father Kirill and the possessed child. The monk, using methods known only to him, freed the child from the fetters of the evil one, while insulting the clergyman and accusing him of incompetence. The hearts of the gathered people lit up like wildfire, and verbal and bodily altercations ensued. Our brave servicemen stepped in and restored order, arresting the troublemakers. What did Rasputin want to achieve? Was the riot part of his plan? Did he sincerely care about the welfare of that child? Or perhaps the boy was not possessed at all? The truth remains unknown. The Daily Courier. Who is Rasputin? A true miracle worker? Or perhaps a charlatan? Nowadays, everyone is asking themselves this question as if they observe the recent deeds of Grigory Yefimovich. He was born in Pokrovsk in an unknown year of the Lord. At the age of 19, he tied the knot and begat 4 children. Then he experienced an epiphany and began to devote himself more and more to God's service. It is said that he lived as a hermit, wandering from village to village, curing people of all kinds of ailments. After years of wandering, he became known as the monk who reaches people's hearts. He went to St. Petersburg, where his chasteness and sincerity of faith were not well received. More and more rumors were repeated about him, saying about what a great hypocrite he allegedly was. He was supposed to passionately indulge in debauchery rather than prayer. In the end, he was chased out of St. Petersburg, and all traces of him disappeared. Until now. Time will tell what the mystic is planning to get out of his stay in Warsaw.
You made it, my friend. Wonderful.
About what happened in the church. Did you get what you'd hoped for?
Yes, although bloodshed was not part of my plan. But apparently, such was God's will. But I'm sure we saved an innocent soul because God is with me. I have the power to heal. Time will tell, of course.
How did you get out of there?
What about you?
The military gave me a ride. Why didn't you help me when they locked me up in the Citadel?
God is my witness. Did I not send Lazarev to find you? Did they ask you anything during your captivity?
I didn't give them the opportunity to ask questions.
It's good that you're here. That God guided you to me again.
What's the occasion? Do you want to thank me for something again?
Not today. Today, all of you gathered at this table are equally important. I want to celebrate you with this humble supper. I hope you'll join us.
Grigori, we have to talk.
That sounded serious. And one should sit down before discussing serious matters. Perhaps during supper. Will you join me?
We are sitting.
Did you invite
We
the
are
press?
sitting. What the fuck?
My sermon must have made quite an impression on her. Good.
Tell me more about this occasion.
What do you want to know?
The corner near the brothel. It was cozier at the Nadarzyńskis.
But today, we wouldn't all fit. Look around and see how many believers we've gained.
Are you saying that they were attracted by the miracle at the church?
Of course. And a brothel is as good a place as any other. Better even. Here, lust trumps propriety and nakedness is a symbol of truth. We're celebrating truth here today. Truth in community.
I would like to celebrate nakedness.
You went to a lot of trouble to prepare this supper. To what purpose?
I wanted to meet, to talk, to show my gratitude to those of you who have persevered on the path of truth and stand with me despite adversity. Bless you.
Who can I expect to see at this supper?
It's difficult to mention everyone. My flock keeps growing, but people are different. Strong, wise, weak, dumb. Some stumble and never get back up. They will be missed today. I pray for their souls. What's important is that you came back.
That will do.
So,
Will you join us now?
All right, I'll stay. And what do you plan to do after supper?
God created a world and placed a beautiful garden within it in the east. Then, he placed a man there. The plan is for us to meet in paradise as well, because there we will get that which we deserve, my friend. No more, no less. Do you recall our conversation over your father's grave, when I asked who you feel you are?
Yes, I replied that I am defined by Thaumaturge.
And I promised you all of the Empire's thaumaturgic knowledge. And it will be so. So help me God.
Can we talk now?
Your serious matter, of course.
I was approached by certain people. They want my help in reviving one of my father's concepts.
I understand. I know how much thaumaturgy means to you. What is it that you expect from me? Should I be afraid of something?
I have no interest in them and their requests. I didn't mean to hide anything from you.
I never even thought about it, my friend. Wait here. I left a rosary in the brothel. And Victor, I am telling you now before it happens, so that when it does take place, you may believe that I am he.
Water! People, give me water!
You see that? God. Is that?
I've got you. It's okay.
Imagine if the game rolled credits right there. Be wild.
Is this what death is like? An infinite void?
Alright, we'll follow this first. In case you didn't gather what happened there, the brothel blew up.
Where am I? Is this hell? Well, I could have seen it coming.
After Rasputin went inside.
I'm telling Mom, all you Thaumaturges are crazy.
Oh, you Thaumaturges are crazy.
And the teacher said, Victor, is the rat here in the classroom with us right now? I almost pissed myself.
Cozy.
Slow down. You'll get your clothes all dirty.
I'm the head of this family, and I deserve respect. You'll put me in an early grave. This is the end. You've lost. Did you not hear what I said? This is the end.
Leave me alone.
Be careful. Regularly fed pride is a powerful tool, but it may prove troublesome during the trial.
What trial? Is this some sort of court? Alberit.
Yes. A trial over the conscience of Viktor Shulsky.
Of what do I stand accused?
And what weighs on your conscience?
Asking a question with a question. I like the Dimension Force for Salutor. Heart 7. Jesus Christ.
Your twin sister. Despite not having your power, he was only ever kind to you in this cruel world. She was genuinely happy to have you come back to her. She was alone here, you know. That's very noble of you. But is there room for a caring sister in your plans for the future? I don't think so. Soon you will be left alone again. And in time, no one will remember you.
Man, I don't have the fucking... How are you supposed to get to this?
Do you mean to say that you don't care? Supposedly, we only live as long as someone remembers us.
I don't know how you're supposed to get your fucking levels up that high. I've done like everything, I feel.
Disappear. Go on.
Here we go.
Enough. Starting now, we're doing things my way. Release me.
You're in charge here, remember? If you wish to skip the trial, it will be so. Are you ready to hear the verdict?
Enough. You have no right to judge me. Not after what kind of father and husband you were. Enough, I say. This is not my end.
Look how skillfully you wield this mighty bride. You have turned it into a real weapon. Take it and begin one of the paths ahead of you. There you will find out how your story ends. This is the only way you can atone for your transgressions.
Are you talking about Rasputin and the coterie?
There may be other paths available. Which one do you prefer?
What do you want to tell me?
That you can reach the world following paths less trodden. Does it surprise you? After all, you can play against the rules. But now, focus on what's in front of you. So... why Rasputin? Did he even survive?
It's enough for me that he's not the coterie. I'd rather stand with him than support one of your dead ideas.
Then you reject what was meant for you. You reject your father's way. Are you happy with events taking this course?
Yes, I want this.
So, remember what it is you're feeling now, when the time for the trial comes.
And you? What would you do in my place?
I died beneath that tenement house. What you see is an embodiment of your pride, conscience, or doubts. Those are the things you're arguing with. Don't. You are your own worst enemy. Go now.
Let's meet in paradise, the garden near the fountain. You are Peter, a rock, and upon this rock I will build my church, and all the powers of hell shall not prevail against it. I don't remember how I ended up here. Is it possible that what happened near the brothel was just a dream? You're right. A dream wouldn't hurt like this. I have an idea who the author is, but I don't know how it's possible. I have no idea where to look for this paradise and garden. I'll think about this later.
Mysterious letter. A note left on the bedside table while I was unconscious. It talks about a meeting in paradise and suggests that I find a specific fountain. Rasputin. Is that you? All right. I'm going to call it there. And Sunday, we will finish this game up. We will finish it up on Sunday. As for the rest of the week after that, I have D&D Monday night. I'm not streaming tomorrow. It's my WoW raid, and I'm just going to relax tomorrow night. Sunday, we'll finish this up. Monday's D&D. And then Tuesday will be Pacific Drive. I'm going to do Pacific Drive on Tuesday. But, systematic, I was saying this earlier. Rise of the Ronin is looking rough. Rough and mid as fuck. The last person that I was waiting to hear about how the game was based on their first impressions, he talked about it today on his podcast, and he said it felt like a 360 era game, like an Xbox 360 era game. And I'm just like, I don't know. Apparently it's full of stuff that is just like absolutely meaningless, and I don't want to waste time and money on it. I don't think. I'll think about it over the weekend and stuff and leading into it, but I might end up skipping Rise of the Ronin. Unless they give me a review key, then that'll change things, but I'm not going to spend $60 on a game. Actually, like $70 on a game that might not be good. Not even like good, but like might be bad from what I'm seeing. Yeah, these are all first impressions. These are all like the first 2 hours of story content, or like, I guess you can do a lot of side stuff, but from what it's being described as, it's being described as an Ubisoft open world game, which is just not enticing to me at all. It's being described as, I don't know. I just don't know, man. Like it's from what I've seen, it's being described as a budget Ghost of Tsushima. It is the best comparison that people are making to it. Which Ghost of Tsushima was a PS4 exclusive, and this is a PS5 exclusive. So that is saying a lot. And I don't know. I just don't think trying to play a game that is I'm not excited for it as a good idea. Especially with a game that's like open world like that. And is just I don't know how to put it. I was so excited about it, and like just seeing some of the gameplay and hearing a lot of the people that, you know, I trust their reviews of games and their opinions of games, just not give it any sort of praise. It's rough to stay excited about it. It's rough to stay excited about it. It's rough to want to play it. Yeah, no. So I'll think about it. I might start the Yakuza playthrough, the Yakuza series playthrough, and we'll work in the Yakuza games in between releases and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm thinking that might not be the play right now, is playing Rise of the Ronin. Might be one of those things where we wait for a sale on it, or a PC version of it potentially, because I'm definitely playing Ghost of Tsushima in May. Like, that comes out on PC in May, so I'm definitely playing Ghost of Tsushima. And that, just from what I'm hearing and seeing, it's Ghost of Tsushima is just a better game. So there's like no reason. I don't know. I wouldn't say there's no reason, but yeah. Yeah. We'll see. I might start up the Yakuza series next week though. The Yakuza, like, because I've been wanting to play through that series. This might be a good time to dive into that. We can start working that. We might be able to work through 1 and 2 before Stellar Blade comes out, while playing Pacific Drive as well. Yeah, I mean, I've heard nothing but great things about them. I've never played them, but I've only heard great things about them. So it's like, I shouldn't be mad at that. I shouldn't be upset at playing those. And I'm gonna play them in order, in release order. And what that means is like release order. I'm gonna start with the Yakuza Kiwami. I have like all of them on Good Old Game. If it'll load. There it goes. Because I bought the collection for the most part. I think most of the collection on Good Old Game for like $12 at one point during one of the sales. Library installed, own games. Yakuza. I have Yakuza Kiwami, which is like the remake of the first one. That's installed. I know that works on the computer. I have Yakuza 2 somewhere in here. Yakuza Kiwami 2. Yakuza 3 remastered, Yakuza 4 remastered, Yakuza 5 remastered, Yakuza 6, Yakuza 0. So that's what I have. And there's still Yakuza. Search. There's a Yakuza 7, I think, right? Or is Yakuza 0 7? That's in my library too, apparently on Steam. These are all on sale on Steam, by the way. If you want all your shit on Steam, $34 for the 6 games. That's not terrible. And then there's the Like a Dragon series after that. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. And then there was, where is it at? Like a Dragon Gaiden. The man who erased his name. This one came out recently. Like a Dragon Ishin. So there's like, we'll get to the Like a Dragon ones, but I'm gonna play them on release order eventually. But like, it's gonna be sort of a release date. Let's go release date. What the fuck is this? What is this? That microtransaction bullshit. Infinite Wealth is the most recent one. Okay. Oh, this is the one that's in Hawaii, isn't it? Or some tropical island. But like, I'm not gonna like just play them all straight through. They'll be weaved in and out of the games that I'm playing. That I plan on playing. So, and maybe mixed in with them too, because I liked with the Thaumaturge. This has helped me not get burnt out in this game, because obviously when I got the key, I went hard on the game for 3 days to beat it, so I could do the review for it, have the review out for the embargo. So streaming it, because I wanted to stream it too for everyone, because it's a really good story game. Rotating it with like Portal and with Pacific Drive now has been really nice to not get burnt out on the game. So that's been nice. So I'll probably weave the Yakuza series in with other games that I'm playing, depending on the games, obviously. If it's like a longer open world game, for sure, because I tend to feel especially at the end of open world games, as much as I love them in open world RPGs, I tend to get the open world burnout towards the end of them if they're not paced right. So by alternating games, that'll help out for sure. I didn't really feel it with Banishers, I won't lie, but Banishers I didn't go through and get every little individual thing either. I did only stick with the haunts and then the side quests to them. I didn't go and pick up everything along the way, which would have another like 3 hours of gameplay, I think, and that would have been burnouty. Either way, I'm gonna think about it over the weekend, see and check out some other first looks from people I don't necessarily usually watch for Rise of the Ronin, and make a decision. I think going in after Tuesday, I'll make a decision. But yeah, I'm gonna go. No stream tomorrow. Back Sunday around 5 Eastern as well. And we'll finish up the Thaumaturge on Sunday. We're in the back end of it. I think there's a few more side quests. I can't remember if the side quests, if I missed out on them or if they pop up now after the Rasputin incident. There's one really good side quest which I hope we didn't miss. I can't remember what act it was in though. And that I definitely want to do. But we shall see. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you next time.